Kal, Adab, Vanakkam, Namaskara. If anything is left, please let me know. I can greet you in that language also. If anything is left. Oh, I should say Madhya Vanakkam also. How can I miss that? Okay. Right, so guys, good afternoon and let's start. Okay, now before I start, I'll share my mobile number with all of you. I'll share my mobile number. It's 9810123649. I repeat, 9810123649. I'll repeat my number, 9810123649. That's my mobile number, and I would like to hear from you constantly. I'll keep, that's the only way I get to know that whether you guys are present, whether you guys are able to listen to me, whether you guys are there. So I shared my mobile number, and let's start. And oh yes, all of you are set. Oh, by the way, all of you have your notebooks and pens ready. There's nothing to write. So what are you writing? There's nothing to write. And I can see some of you are staring at me. I'm sure I look like a human being. Or don't. Yeah, of course I do. I look like a human being, right? Same. So stop staring at me. I'm glad at least now you start smiling. Now it makes me look like a human now. Okay, so it'll be fun talking about things. Okay, I'll spend at least 7 days with you talking about ethics. And this is your mains course paper, and this is your paper 4 of your ethics, paper 4 of your mains. So before I start, it'll be a long relationship. It'll be a more than 30-hour long relationship. So do I need to introduce myself, or should I straight away dive into the course? What do you say, guys? Should I directly start with the course, or do I need, you need my introductions as well? No introductions needed? Chalo. Great, that saves me a lot of trouble. Okay, okay, welcome. Okay, somebody has sent me a message. Okay, somebody writes, introduce. Hi, introduce. Satya, good afternoon, Satya. Satya says, introduce. What should I introduce? The topic or me? Should I introduce the topic or should I introduce me? Satya is again typing. Okay. Please talk about yourself. Okay, Satya wants me to talk about myself. Okay, I'll talk about myself in 3 words. 3 words. I'm married. Period. Married men have no identity. Satya, happy? Boys are happy. Oh, yes. Okay, Satya says not happy. Oh, God. Satya, you're not happy with the marriage status, or you're not happy with my introduction? What are you not happy with, Satya? Satya is not happy, so I'm just asking with Satya, like, is it my introduction or it's my marriage status? What is not happy? Okay. Okay. Chalo. Right, so fair enough. See, I have a habit of fooling around a bit. It's okay, because I like to have a happy classroom. I don't like to have a serious classroom. You save your seriousness for your mains exam, not for my class at least, because it's weekend. Weekend is day of relaxation, right? So it should be fun, happy faces, smiling faces, not serious looking faces. Seriousness for exams. So let's start. Okay, yes, I will introduce myself. I will. Okay. Satya says introduction again. Satya is really pestering me. Introduction. Chalo. Now you can make out from my face itself that I am an Indian by birth. And okay, I'll make this very clear. Fine, I'm taking this class from Chennai studio, but I'll not speak in Tamil because I don't know how to speak in Tamil much. So it'll be completely in English. Is that okay? And besides, I'm a Mumbaikar. I'm from Mumbai, so I can speak in Marathi. I can speak in Hindi. So if you're okay with Hindi, good enough. Hindi cholbe? Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm in Tamil country. I should not use Hindi at all. I should not even use the word Hindi. I'll be killed here. So I'll stop myself. And besides, I've been coming to Chennai for a long time. For the last 4 years, I've been coming here. So Arvind here has taught me all the abusive words in Tamil. So don't abuse me in Tamil because I know all the abusive words. Thanks to Arvind here. He's taught me everything very well. So, right. So, okay. Now, this is, I'm a full-time professor at university. That's a tech university in Delhi. I'm a full-time professor there. And for the last couple of years, 2009 onwards, not last couple, it's almost a decade now, I've been a faculty at Labasna also. So once you qualify this exam, you surely see me in Labasna. That's a different story. That is if you qualify this exam. And yes, of course, I act as a consultant to Delhi Police, and I affiliate a number of these universities. And this is some of the universities I advise on, and these are some of my affiliations. Now, I have almost 34 publications, and all these publications, none of these deal with ethics. It's all deals with different aspects of management. And yeah, I've been working for almost 30 years now, 30 years of work X. Yes, now you're looking at me carefully, trying to guess my age. Don't do that. I'm very sure that none of you will have that. I can make out most of you may not be 30 years also, in age also. So that's my work X. So I'll treat you as my kids. Is that okay? Kids? You're all kids? Yes, of course you are kids. For me, you're all kids. So I'll treat you as my kids. And so that's how it's going to be. And as I continue my class, you will get to know more. Satya, I hope you're happy now. Okay, I have some more. Okay, somebody says anti-Indian. Okay, just because I said I can't speak in Tamil, I'm anti-Indian. Okay. Somebody says 30. Okay, great. Somebody is 30 years here. Okay, nice. So you're not a kid then. Okay. So should I call you bro or dude? Karan, good afternoon. Okay. So I have a bro here or a sis here. I don't know, but there is somebody who's 30 years old. Great, good enough. It doesn't matter. Age is just a number. So right, let's start with the course. And what are you guys writing? I can see some of you writing. What are you writing? 30 years of age, 30 years of age. What are you writing? Some of your pathological students, right? I have to write something. Okay, fine. Since you have to write, we'll talk about this. Okay. Hi. Somebody joining me. I see, I don't know the names of people who have joined me, but nice to see you. Good afternoon. Good. Okay. Now, let's get to the course. Now, have you thought about this question? Why am I studying ethics? When you prepare for an exam, you should understand, why am I studying this subject? Is this civil service exams? As a civil service exam, means when you prepare for civil service exams, polity makes sense. Why? It's public service. We have something called Indian Foreign Service. Bilateral relations make sense. Studying geography of this country makes sense. History of this country makes sense. Knowing the economy of the country makes sense. But why are we studying ethics? Why ethics? Have you thought about this question? Why am I studying this? And interestingly, civil service is a very old exam. But ethics was introduced only in 2013. Before 2013, nobody spoke about ethics. Why? Have you thought about this? Why is it? Why are you studying this paper? And this is not like other papers. This is not like history or geography, which has a structure. This is completely unstructured. So why are you studying this? Any ideas? Why ethics? Let's see. I like to see your responses. Sometimes decisions has to be taken. Okay, that's the reason. Okay, ethics is important. Effective decisions. Okay, maybe we lack ethics in recent days. Okay, maybe. Padmini, thank you. Maybe. Okay, good afternoon. And please, Karan, what's your take? Ramesh, what's your take? Satya, where are you? Satya, after introduction, ran away. She got so scared of the introduction, she just ran away. Satya. Okay. You face dilemmas that need thought process. You face dilemmas. That's all. That's the reason. Dilemmas, decisions, that's the reason we lack ethics. That's the reason you're studying ethics here. Living ethically means living with integrity, sir, which is required for public service. Okay. Because it's only for public service. In order to reduce training period in Labasna. Oh, who's this? That's a very interesting thought. Chandramohan, seriously? You believe in that? As a civil servant, your decision has huge implications for society as a whole. As a civil servant, okay. Sri Lakshmi, okay, thanks. Makes you think in short time. Okay, right. To have a civil and professional conduct while working in public service. Mageshwar, okay. Sometimes some decision needs to be taken on moral basis, okay? Okay, Prashant, thank you. Okay. Right, it doesn't matter. Ethics is important, taking effective decisions. So basically, you're not very sure why you are studying this. Everybody has given me different answer. So basically, you're not sure why you're studying this. Okay, let me tell you a story here. I'll tell you a small story. This is about a boy, a very intelligent boy, just like you all. You're all very intelligent people here. I gave you all a compliment. You're all very intelligent people. You guys can't even take a compliment. You're all very intelligent people. It's about somebody as intelligent as you all. And this kid went to a very good public school. Father was a government servant. Mother was a school teacher. Came from a very educated family background. And after 10th, studied science, took up PCM. Very good student, brilliant student. And after 12th, joined one of the best IITs. I'll not name the IIT. But he joined one of the best IITs. Wonderful student. He had a very high CGPA throughout his engineering. Third year, this boy decided to take civil service as a career option. And he starts preparing on his own. Fourth year, look at the confidence. He did not opt for placements. People go to IIT for placements, but this kid did not opt. He did not sit for placements, opted out of placements. Super confident. And took the prelims, qualified, took the mains, qualified, went for the interview, did decently well, qualified. When the results came out, he was a top 100. Can you imagine the transition? Seamless. B.Tech gets over straight into service, that too in top 100. He comes out to Missouri for training. That's where I met him also. And in the foundation courses, he did extremely well, wonderfully well. Won awards also. Very brilliant child, very brilliant student. Then after that, you have the phase 1 training. And in phase 1, I still remember very clearly, there were 131 probationers in his batch, all IAS, all toppers. 131 probationers were there in the batch. And during those days, phase 1 probationers were taken abroad for training. Taken to a foreign country for training program, 3 weeks training program. The entire batch went. He was also there. And there the routine was very simple. 3 days, 5 days they had classes. Weekend, Saturday, Sunday, they were taken out for sightseeing. Either a beach or a mall, they were taken sightseeing. So one Saturday, all of these people were taken to a mall. I hope you know what a mall is. In Chennai, we have this Phoenix Mall and Express Avenue Mall. So they were taken to a mall. He was also there. And everybody went shopping, looking around, just looking around. So our man was also there. He entered one of the shops. And he spent 20-25 minutes in the shop. Looking around, didn't like anything. And after looking around, didn't like anything, he just walked out. You know, that's what we do also. When we enter into a shop, we don't like anything, we just walk out. So he also was walking out. And when he was walking out, there were 2 sensors on the doorway. There were 2 sensors. I'm sure you must have seen those sensors that's kept there. So the moment he stepped out, the sensors started beeping. And the moment the sensors beeped, there were guards sitting there. The guards very politely requested, "Sir, can you please stop?" Our man did not stop. He kept walking as if he didn't hear them. Now the guards a little loudly, they said, "Sir, we are requesting you to stop." Our man did not stop. He continued walking again, and this time a little faster. Now the guards, realizing that he's not stopping, the guards stood a little loudly, "We are requesting you to stop." He started walking all the more faster. In fact, he started running. The moment they saw him running, and please remember, he's a top 100 IAS probationer. The moment he started running, the guards chased him, they caught him, got him back to the shop. And the moment when they got him back to the shop, they frisked him. When they frisked him, they found a pair of gold earrings in his pockets. Where is your top 100 intelligence? You're an IAS probationer. Where is your intelligence? Where is the top 100 intelligence? You know, all of you sitting in front of me, you're all successful graduates. Some of you may have 9-point CGPA, 10-point CGPA. You're all successful graduates. But my question is, are you a good person? There's a hell of a difference. Successful graduate and a good graduate. These are two different words. Your 10-point CGPA or you being a topper is nothing but success. But my question is, are you a good person? Have you thought about this question? Am I a good person? Your parents have tried their best to raise a good child. Family has tried their best to give you good values. Ethics is about that goodness. Ethics is not about this, it's about this. It's about your character. And this paper is about your character, about your values. It's not about dilemmas, it's about your values. Last 23 years of your life, you have only tried to build your character. Have you ever heard the term character? Yes, you have. All of you have character certificate. All of you have character certificate. All of you must have seen Thought for the Day in school. Wealth is lost, nothing is lost. Health is lost, something is lost. Character is lost, everything is lost. But we never take a character very seriously. It's a very simple equation. Out of 8 lakh candidates, I want 800 good officers. The problem in India today is we have a lot of this, but we have very little of this. Good people. Good. So this is about your goodness. It's about your goodness. So it'll be fun talking about it. Why? Because it's a journey into your own self. It's a journey into your own self. So this paper is all about you. You, not me. It's about you. It's not about the constitution. It's not about the land. It's about you. It's about your sense of right and wrong. It's about your sense of right and wrong. All of us have our own sense of right and wrong. For example, okay, let me explore. We all have our own sense. For example, how many of you believe arranged marriages are the best marriages? How many of you believe arranged marriages are the best marriage? Oh, I can see a lot of girls raising hands. Oh, yes, arranged marriage is the best marriage. Okay, even the boys are raising hands. Okay, great. How many of you believe love marriages are the best marriages? Love marriages. Some of them are raising hands. Sir, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. Oh, yes, of course, love marriage is the best marriages. Some of them are raising hands. Okay, how many of you believe live-in relationships are the best? Live-in relationships. Now the boys, oh, sir, makes sense. Live-in relationship, oh, absolutely. You're killing me, sir. That's the best thing, right? Live-in relationships. Oh, how many of you believe that same-sex marriages are perfectly fine? Same-sex marriages. Some of you are raising hands. Yes. These may look like fun questions, but all of you raised hands for different questions. For example, now after this class gets over, it'll be dinner time. When your dad is there, the dinner table, just talk to him and you say, Dad, I had a wonderful class today. And he says, okay, what did you learn today? Dad, before that, I want to share something with you. Dad says, batao, what is it? You say, Dad, I won't tell you this earlier, but I'm telling you this now because I'm in a very happy frame of mind today. Tell him, Dad, I'm in love. All happiness go out of the window. And I would like to marry that person. That's it. He'll have those killer looks. Why? Because he doesn't believe in love marriage. So that means his sense of right and wrong and your sense of right and wrong is very different. Oh, very simple. How many of you believe dowry is okay? Dowry is good or bad? All the girls will say dowry is bad. Some of the boys will say dowry is okay. Some of the boys will say dowry is blessing. Ashirwad, blessing. So that means each one of you, okay, jokes apart, each one of you has their own sense of right and wrong. Why? That's the reason some of your friends will have, oh, that's the reason. If I ask you right now, is cheating good? You will say, no, sir, cheating is bad. But you will cheat in the exam. Why? Because it becomes right in the exam. We all have a sense of right and wrong. Trust me, we all have. And this paper is about your emotions. It's about your emotions. Your emotions drive you. Your emotions drive you. Your decisions are based somewhere down the line on the basis of emotions. If you look at all the advertisements, it's all about emotions. Oh, you have emotions, don't you? No emotions? Don't you guys get angry? No? No emotions? Come on, relax. All of you have emotions. The problem is we never accept it. I'm sure all of you must have had this experience of love at first sight. Campus. You see someone and suddenly, oh, love at first sight. It happens. You may not share it, but it happens. Oh, you guys get angry. Achha, have you noticed something? Have you noticed something? When you get angry, your vocabulary improves. You remember all the words that you had forgotten in college. Emotions. It's about your emotions. It's about your attitude. It's about your attitude. What kind of a person you are. And most importantly, it's about your character. It's about your character. That's what this paper is all about. And that's why this paper can be easy, this paper can be a challenge. Why it can be easy is because it's about you. You can write. But the challenge is, you have never explored yourself. A simple question, if I ask you, tell me 2 good things about you, you will have to think. Okay, let me tell you an incident here. Let me share something with you. Look at my face very carefully because you'll run into interviews somewhere. I sit a lot of these interviews, government interviews. You will run into me somewhere. And I have this pet question to most of the candidates, especially engineering interviews. And engineers are fun to interview. A lot of you are engineers here, so you'll enjoy this. Engineers are fun to interview. When an engineer walks in the interview room, just ask him, what are your strengths? He'll be maha thrilled with that question because he has come prepared for that question. He'll say, decision making, creative thinking, problem solving. I'm an engineer, problem solving, communication, he'll name it. Strengths. Okay, fine. Agreed, you have all these strengths. Now the question is, what is good about you? I can see the engineer staring at me. Tell me 2 good things about you. That's it? Stuck? So this is the most difficult thing. And all your life, you've been trying to build your character only. So this paper is about you. So it'll be fun talking about things. Okay, that's how it's going to go. You will have the slides. If you feel like copying it, you can copy it. Otherwise, it's up to you. And listening will matter a lot. So that's how this goes. Okay. So I hope you got it. Okay. Satya, you deleted the message. Satya, what was the message? By any chance you were abusing me? Guys, please don't delete messages. Okay, somebody writes, oh, the moment I tell my dad, love, that's it, dinner is gone. True, dinner is out of the window. What marriage is the best? Decided by partner with whom we live, sir. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. Oh, somebody is already living in. Okay, amazing. I'm still in college for UG degree, sir. Currently 4th year. In this batch, we have people from college too. Okay, great. Nice. So that means I can crack college jokes, that means. All right, chalo. Let's move. Now, let's start with the syllabus. Have you guys seen the syllabus? Have you seen the syllabus? Have you read the syllabus? These are the 2 different questions. You may have seen, but I'm very sure you wouldn't have read the syllabus. Some of you would have read the syllabus. Okay. Now I'm going to, in the first session today, I'll just walk you through the syllabus. And why I'm doing this is because so that you can understand how my course is going to go, how my course is going to flow. And this is how even you have to prepare for the mains exam. I repeat, that's how you have to prepare for the mains in the same sequence. So that's where understand the syllabus. The trick of doing ethics is you should need to understand the syllabus well. And the syllabus is all interconnected. So you need to understand the syllabus. Because when you see the syllabus that UPS is given, it's very confusing. Why? Because it's all mixed up, jumbled up. But I'm going to break it down. I'll tell you how to go about it also. Okay. Now, a lot of your engineering graduates, I got the message, there are some of them who are in 4th year engineering, 4th year. Now I have a question to all of you. Oh, yes. Oh, nice, nice. Now you're the only one, fourth year. Yeah, I can see you. You're the only one, or there are others also? Oh, there's one more dude. Okay, only two of you. Right. So, okay, there are two dudes in front of me. Can I call you guys dudes? Okay, there's one more lady here. Okay, you're also in college, fourth year, lady. Okay, she joined us late. Okay, right. Okay, great. So I have the two dudes here. Okay, let me have. There's one more joining us. Nice. I'm happy. Okay, who's the latest? Somebody else joined me. Okay, now I'll use my own experience. Since I've been teaching in Tech Campus for a long time, I have seen in Tech Campus kids have this habit. End semester exam, they start studying 1 week before the exam. And some of the dudes will start studying 3 days before the exam. 3 days. And what they do is, yes, look at this. Yeah, very proudly, sir, 3 days, sir, 3 days. Look at these guys. Shameless, not even 1 week, 3 days. Now, they start studying 3 days before the exam. And in that 3 days, they will not cover the whole syllabus. They will pick up selective questions. And that too, if you're living in a hostel, you'll have your seniors. A senior who must have flunked the paper 5 times. He will give you advice. Study this. So you prepare very selectively. We'll do the same here also. After all, it's about qualifying the exam, doing well in this paper. So we'll be selective. So what we'll do is we'll divide the course into 2 core themes. Core means you will have questions 100%. Every year you'll have questions from this section. Every year. Core. And I will devote a lot of time doing the core areas. Even when you are preparing for the mains, focus on the core areas, because this is where your maximum questions are going to come from. Core areas. Then comes peripheral. Peripheral means you may have a question, you may not have a question. I repeat, you may or may not. I will be doing both in my classes. I'll be doing both. And right now I'll discuss the core themes. Peripheral, yes, I'll be doing in the class. Because our job is to prepare for an exam well, so that you guys do very well. It's a 250 marks paper. So if you do your core themes well, you score maximum marks. So that's how it's going to be. Okay. I used to go through previous 3 years question papers. Okay, look at these guys. 5th year architecture, amazing, nice. Okay, Anusha, where are you from? 5th year architecture, that's amazing. Parents can surprise you. My dad was strict all my life, but he approved my choice. Wow, you are lucky. You are lucky. Good. I like. Okay, right. So let's go to the next one. May I start? Introductions. Now the first core area, and listen to this because I'm going to give you the markings also, so that you know that how many marks is going to come from which core area. The first core area happens to be ethics. First core area, ethics. Because I want to test your character. I want to see your sense of right and wrong. Do you have an understanding of what is right and what is wrong? I told you a story of this probationer. Very intelligent, top 100, but he didn't have a sense of right and wrong. He was a topper. Oh, recently, last week in Rajasthan, SP, an IPS officer, was caught taking a bribe. Where is the sense of right and wrong? Have you noticed something in our country? Who's corrupt? It's educated. Have you ever heard of farmer causing a bank scam? Have you ever heard of farmer asking for a bribe? No. The problem is us, me and you, we educated. We are the ones we get into service and ask for bribe. Something is fundamentally wrong with a sense of, all your life engineers study 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. But the moment you come into service, you want to do 2 plus 2 is equal to 5. Where is your sense of right and wrong? Why do you take bribes? Why do you cheat? Ethics. That's the first core area. And when I say ethics, we'll understand these things. First is meaning of the word ethics. What does the word ethics means? Is it related to law? What is its relationship with law? Oh, by the way, where do you get your sense of ethics from? Where do you get your sense of right and wrong from? How does religion help you in your sense of right and wrong? All that is about essence of ethics. Then come determinants. We'll discuss this. Ethical theories. Ethical theories. This is something you may be using in case studies. I hope you know this paper has two parts, theory plus the case studies. So this will be about case studies also. And as of now, till 2020, we had 11 long questions, 11 questions. That means every year you have minimum 20 marks. Minimum 20 marks. Every year. Every year. You prepare this section, you get 20 marks questions, 20 marks. And add case studies. Add case studies. Every year you have 4 case studies from this section, 4 case studies. So roughly 4 case studies and 20 marks is this. That's why it's the first core area. I will devote at least 10 hours doing this section. 10 hours is only for this section, core areas. When you're preparing for this paper also, first focus should be on this. I repeat, when you're preparing for this section, first focus should be on this. Okay, anybody in Trichy? I don't see anybody in Trichy Center. If you guys are there, I don't know. Okay, next one. Next one. Next one. Guys, if you're copying it, remember the words, very important. That's the first core area is ethics. Second one. Second one. Now, I want you to understand, okay, are you all human beings? Are you all humans? Come on. Some of them looking at the, Acha, oh, am I a human? I have been here for last half an hour. All of you have been staring at me. And you're only seeing me as an instructor, as a teacher. You never saw me as a human being. The problem with all of us is we never see the other person as a human being. When you see a beggar on the road, you see the beggar, not the human. When you see the sex worker, you see the sex worker, not the human being. When you see an old man, you see the old man, not the human being. And public service is all about humans. You're dealing with human life. A lot of your engineers are, An engineer will see the car as a product, not knowing that the product will be used by a human being. The product has to be safe. When a doctor sees a patient, he's not a patient, he's a human life. We all deal with lives. When a person goes to police station, the police station in charge has to see that the person is a human being. Values. And the first value that UPSC wants you to understand is human values. What makes you human? There's nothing to write. I switched off. What are you writing? Look at you all. Oh, by the way, let me warn you, I have a habit of pranking you all quite a bit. I'll keep pranking you guys, so better watch out. Better watch out. Is it okay if I play pranks on you guys? You're kids, right? So I think I have the right to play pranks on you guys. You cannot play pranks on me, but I'll play pranks on you. Is that okay? Deal? Right, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. Right, so let's continue. Human values. What makes you... when I say human values, as a human being, the minimum that is expected of you is to be kind. Are you a nice person? Listen to my words. Are you a nice human being? Are you a kind human being? Can you understand other human beings when they are in trouble? We're all humans. Let me tell you, we're all humans. If an accident happens and when you see somebody bleeding, you will have something happen to you. You will feel bad. You don't even know the victim, you feel bad. Why you feel bad is because we are humans. When somebody dies, we feel very bad. Yesterday was, unfortunately yesterday we had earthquake in Delhi region and I'm in Chennai. And a lot of my students from day batch, yesterday's batches, they all texted me last evening around 11 o'clock. They all WhatsApped me asking, sir, is your family okay? Why are they asking? They're not related to me. We're all human beings. We're all human beings. So the first basic thing, always remember one thing, once you become an IAS or an IPS, you are dealing with a human life. You're not dealing with a complaint, you're dealing with somebody's life. And please remember, nobody likes to government office in happy circumstances. People come to police stations or collector's office with complaints or with issues. Nobody comes happily. Have you ever seen anybody going to police station happily? No. They come with complaints, they come with loss. Humans. Mother Teresa is a great human being. Why? Because she could understand the other human being. Have you heard of Mother Teresa? Great human being. Human values. Human values. First most important set of values, human values. Second, I assume that most of you are 21 or 23. Most of you, except for some, most of you are 21 or 23. Now, if you notice something, in the last 23 years of your life, you have spent more time in school and college. 12 years you spent in school, 3 years in college, or 4 years in college, or 5 years in college. That means out of 23 years of your life, you have spent more time in school and college. Not with the family, more time in school and college. And suppose if you're living in a hostel, that means you spend more time outside home. So what values did you learn from these places? Foundational values. What values you learned from school? Besides bunking. Did you guys bunk college? No. Never? Are you kidding me? How is it possible that you guys don't bunk? One of the dudes saying, sir, I don't know what bunking is. I'll teach you how to bunk, seriously. Okay. College is strict. The more stricter the college, the better it is to bunk. Seriously, trust me. Okay, anyway, bunking is not possible in my college. How is it not possible? Anyway, it's good. Okay, we do bunk classes. Oh, yes, we did bunk college. Okay. Right, so what values did you learn in college? School. I'm not answering it. You guys tell me. I'm waiting for your responses. What did you learn from school and college? Values, founded. What values did you pick up from school and college? Let me see. Easy to bunk in IIT, sir. Okay. Sharing. What values did you pick up from school, college? I'm trying to see your messages. One says sharing. One says discipline. Please leave your name so that I know. Okay. Somebody says unity, friendship, team spirit, friendship, discipline, friendship, sharing. Okay. Team spirit. Okay. Archana says discipline. Okay. Archana, seriously? Discipline? Sharing. Punctual. Memories. Friendship and memories. Okay. And who's this? Nishchit. Okay. Nishchit, where are you from? Archana says, that's the only place I learned discipline, sir. Okay. I wish your mom is not listening. Archana? She'll freak out. Okay. Karnataka, working in Chennai. Oh, wow. Kannadiga in Chennai. Nice. I have a Kannadiga in Chennai. Nice. Okay. Right. Empathy if the friend falls. Moral values. Are you kidding me? Did you learn moral values in school? Seriously? Ramesh Bishnoi Saab? Ramesh Bishnoi, Ram Ram. Okay. Let me add. You learn things in school, basic. What I see right now is not the product of what you learned from your family. You are more or less what you have learned from your school and college. And what you learn from school and college, you bring into service. Same behavior. Same behavior. Because a maximum part of your life has been spent in school. Foundation. I'll give an example. I studied in Mumbai. My entire schooling was in Mumbai. And I was a very naughty child. Let me tell you this. I was a very naughty kid. Extremely naughty, but only thing why I could escape was because it's good in studies. That's why I escaped. Otherwise, a very naughty child. Extremely naughty, typical sports case. And I hated prayers. And I was in school where prayers were compulsory. And forget the prayers, I hated the oath. We had to take this oath every day that all Indians are my brothers and sisters. I hated that oath. Why? Because if everybody becomes my sister, then what happens to me? Brothers, fine. Everybody have. it's new. So I used to bunk those prayers. Once in a while, we used to bunk prayers. And me and some of my friends, we used to bunk those prayers. And after bunking prayers, we used to come into the classroom and we used to check tiffin boxes. What others have got. If somebody has got something very interesting to eat, we used to polish it off. We used to finish it off. And the poor guy, when he comes back and when he opens the tiffin box, there's nothing to eat. And we as shameless characters, we used to tell him, boss, this was amazing. Your mom is really amazing. Please get this tomorrow also. Shameless. We used to request him to get the same tiffin tomorrow. And he used to look at us angrily. Come on. Why I'm telling you this is like, you know something, whenever we did that thing, we never bothered to ask him what caste you belong to. We never bothered to ask him what religion he belonged to. We just enjoyed the food. We never bothered to ask him what does the father do. We never bothered to ask him that are you vegetarian or non-vegetarian. You know, as kids in school, we are all so playful, we are tolerant. We accept everything. Haven't you noticed your seating arrangement has changed? In my school, every week I had a new desk mate. Whenever I had a new desk mate, boy or a girl, I never bothered to ask them, what is your caste? What is your religion? Haven't you seen in school playground, you all play together? Tolerance. That's the first thing you learn. Accepting others. Accepting others. That's why we say school lays the basic foundational values of acceptance, sharing. Oh, school teaches you to care. Haven't you helped your friends unconditionally in school? Somebody misses classes because of some reason, you give the classwork to him. Sharing, caring, all that you pick up from school. And the worst thing, and the most important thing is you care for your friends. Friendship is all about caring. Then comes discipline and all that. That comes later. But the most basic thing you learn is to share, to care, and to accept others. I repeat, and to accept others. I hope you understood. And to accept others. That's what foundational values are all about. It's a very important question. What values you learn from school? And then comes the third set of values. Look at the word, 3 sets of values. Then comes the third set of values, public service values. Public service values. This is after you join service. After you join service, you practice the values of accountability. You practice the value of integrity. That's after the service. Now, this is more important than your ethics itself. Why? Because you have 14 questions, more questions. And you have one case study also, one case study. That means this is almost 60 marks in your exam. Can you imagine 60 marks only from these 3 values? 60 marks. Every year 60 marks from this section. This is much more important than the ethics itself. And I will spend a lot of time talking about these values. Okay guys, copy this, then I continue. You know, copying this will help you to give a perspective. How the course will be, how you have to prepare also. Okay. Learn that sharing is caring and you should always carry one extra lunch box. Yes, of course. You nailed it. Sri Lakshmi, you nailed it. One extra lunch box. You learn to coordinate. Okay. Please leave your name. SK Hart, please leave your name. Understand the effort of faculties. Okay. Who's this? Kalpana, good afternoon. Kalpana, that's a nice DP you have. Bishnoi ji, Ram Ram. Bishnoi साहब कहाँ से हो? राजस्थान से हो, मुझे पता है बिश्नोई. Sorry. I'm talking to Bishnoi in Hindi. It's not for you guys. It's Bishnoi. Ramesh Bishnoi is from Rajasthan. Acha, you're from Haryana. Okay, nice. Which part of Haryana? Okay, the next one. Some of you right now are sitting like this. Got you. Why is it you have to hold your chin like this? Why your chin will fall off? Relax. I'm just pulling your leg. When we think, we said like this. Do you guys think? Do you guys think? Yes or no? Oh, yes, you think. Yeah, of course you think. Can you share your thinking with me? Can you share with me what are you thinking right now? No, we cannot. We cannot share all our thinking. Because most of the time our thinking is not good, our thought is not good. Most time we have ugly thoughts. Thinkers. We think. You know something, we cannot share our thinking, but in history, there have been people who shared their thinking, who shared their ideas. This is what is moral thinkers and philosophers. Moral thinkers and philosophers. This next core area, 20 marks, compulsory. Every year, 20 marks compulsory. So can you imagine, ethics, values, thinkers is 100 marks. Period. Ethics, values, thinkers, 100 marks. Every year, without saying. And now we need to understand, Arvind, how many are there? Yeah, I know, near Rajasthan border, Hisar. I know Hisar, Guru Jambeshwar University. 97, okay, great. Out of 97 people, only I have 20 people texting me. Where are the others? Anyway, it's okay. I'll get back to them. Now, listen now. Mahatma Gandhi. Is he a thinker, is he a moral thinker or a philosopher? You all know Mahatma Gandhi. So is he a moral thinker or a philosopher? What is he? What is he? Moral thinker or a philosopher? Thinker. Okay, great. Archana, thank you. Moral thinker. Hello, sir. Shankar. Okay, Shankar, where are you from? Okay, TN. Okay, moral thinker, right. No, it's not both. Okay, hi, sir. Who's this? Now, suddenly I made a request. Okay, hi, sir. Saundarya, hi. Good morning. Good afternoon. Okay. Hello, sir. This is Arshia. Arshia, good afternoon. Right. Moral thinker or a philosopher. Okay. Now, when you study political science in India, you study Gandhian philosophy. So that's why most of you assume that Gandhi was a philosopher. Gandhi was not a philosopher. Gandhi was just like Mahatma Buddha. Gandhi was just like Guru Nanak. Gandhi was just like Mahavir. Moral thinker. Moral rules of living. He had two big moral principles, Ahimsa and Satya. He was just like Thiruvalluvar, moral thinker. So that's why UPSC has used two thinkers till now, two moral thinkers, only Gandhi and Thiruvalluvar. Every year you have something on Gandhi, every year without fail, every year. That's why I highlighted it. Every year. This year also there was something on Gandhi. So I will not do Gandhi in my class. Why? Because you study Gandhi in your history classes. So that's why I will not talk about Gandhi in my class. But if you insist that I should talk about him, I'll do that. But otherwise, I will not. Why? Because you will do that in your history classes. What I'll do in my class is the second one, philosophers. Now look at the philosophers UPSC has asked. Till now, Socrates, Plato, Aristotle, Rawls, Weber. All Western philosophers. Only one Indian philosopher, Kautilya. If you notice something, moral thinkers are Indian. Philosophers, all West. All Western philosophers. Why? Any idea? Why is it philosophy is completely West, and when it comes to thinkers, we are using Gandhi and Thiruvalluvar? This year Buddha was there. 2020 we had a question on Buddha. Buddha was again a moral thinker. Why? Any thoughts? You need to understand this. Why is it there's so much focus on Western philosophers? Why is it Indian philosophers are missing? Why there is no Shankaracharya? Why there is no Ramanuj? Why there is no Indian philosopher? They are focused so much on the West. Only one, Kautilya, nothing else. There's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. You need to understand that. That's why when you're preparing for your mains, focus on Indian moral thinkers, focus on Western philosophers. Indian moral thinkers like Buddha, Mahavir, next year Guru Nanak may be important, very important. Have you heard of Guru Nanak, Sikhism? Yes, you have, right? So that's one part. Okay, why Western philosophers? Okay, I have answers. Good one, good one. This is a nice one. I have a very good answer. Indian philosophers are religiously inclined. Oh, yes. You got it? Sivapriya, yes, this is nice. You made some sense. Okay. We as a country follow Gandhi, thinking ahimsa. Okay, maybe philosophy itself is a Western concept. Maybe, may not be. Their philosophy is, yes, this is also a good idea. Okay, this is Anusha writes very well that their philosophy resonates with today's modern society. Makes sense. Okay. While Indian philosophers are later diverted to a particular religion. Okay. Mostly secular. Yes. Western philosophers mostly secular. Okay. Vishnu, thank you. Yeah, I know the spelling. The spelling mistakes. It's so, it's fun, right? Rini, thank you so much. Rini, it's fun pointing out the instructor's spelling mistakes. Hi, I'm Yuvraj. Yes, Yuvraj, what's your take? Yuvraj, why you don't like to show your face on the DP? Because you are wearing a red hoodie, that's it? Moral thinker, okay. Chalo, I'll give you some answers. In Western countries, there was... Okay. I don't know how well you know your history, but let me elaborate something on your history. 1707, Aurangzeb died. I repeat, 1707, Aurangzeb died. 1757, Battle of Plassey. In the 50 years, Mughal Empire declined completely. And 1757 to 1857, in that 100 years, English East India Company, listen to my words, English East India Company systematically defeated the Nawabs, defeated the Marathas, defeated the Sikhs, and occupied their kingdoms. There was no India. There was no democracy. There was no idea of republic. There was no idea of constitution. Akbar never had a constitution. Peshwa never had a constitution. But come 1950, when we had a constitution, we called ourselves a republic. Where does the idea come from? West. Where does the idea of democracy come from? West. Indian society is a very unequal society. Caste-based unequal society. When you look at the fundamental rights, we talk about equality. Where does the word equality come from? West. If you look at the entire judiciary in our country, entire justice system and public service, it's all Western concept of justice. That is why we have roles. The entire governance and politics in our country, polity in our country is West-oriented. That's why we talk about social justice. That's a Western concept. Oh, welfare state. Where does this idea come from? Welfare state. All from the West. That's why Western philosophy. Socrates, that's why. Now you understood. So when you're preparing for this exam, Western philosophers, Indian moral thinkers. Remember that always. Now, there's one more challenge here. Vamsi, good afternoon. Vamsi, that's a nice DP, Madras Memoirs. What is it, Vamsi? Is it your collage? Or is it your stall somewhere? Maybe philosophy itself is a Western concept. Yes, philosophy itself is a Western concept. But they had this, because Indian democracy, Indian constitution is completely rooted in Western ideas. In fact, the idea of rights is West. Rights, fundamental rights, it's all West. That's the reason this philosophy. Okay, now there's one big area. UPSC has one more catch. They have also included something called great leaders. Oh, Prime Minister Modi is coming to Chennai tomorrow. Yes. Chennai, are you guys happy that he's visiting us? I'm not sure, but let me ask you this. Will you call him a great leader or only a leader? Prime Minister Modi is coming to Chennai tomorrow. Will you call him a great leader or only a leader? Responses, please. Oh, Vamsi, that's nice. Sarang, okay, nice. Vamsi, that's a nice one. Thank you, Vamsi. Somebody says great leader. Somebody says only a leader. Most of them have said leader. A civil service officer should be politically neutral. I'm asking you, Mageshwar, I'm just asking you as an individual. Right now, you're not a civil service officer. Guys, you're all ordinary graduates, citizens of the country. Nobody's an officer right now. And don't presume that you're officers. Don't presume. Relax. You're a citizen. I'm asking you as a citizen. I'm asking you as a graduate, voting citizen of the country. Leader, great leader. Okay. Leader, most of you. Acha, Donald Trump. Leader, great leader, no leader. Oh, Vladimir Putin. Leader, great leader, no leader. Okay, no leader. Nice, no leader. Leader. In terms of business, Trump is a leader. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Self-leader both. Okay. Now, why I'm asking this question, please remember one thing. In today's world, there are no great political leaders. There are no great political leaders. There's nobody like Abraham Lincoln. There's nobody like Nelson Mandela. Great leaders. These are leaders with vision. Akbar was a great leader. Ashoka was a great leader. Vision. So that's why UPSC had this also. Napoleon, Lincoln, Kalam, Warren Buffett. Leaders. They've included Warren Buffett because business leader. Jeff Bezos, 21st century is a century of technology. Jeff Bezos is a tech leader. We may make fun of Amazon, but the point is, look at the vision the man had. Great vision. He changed the way we shop. Look at during pandemic, we shopped sitting at home. He changed it completely. Great leaders. Elon Musk. Have you heard of Elon Musk? Great tech leader. Have you heard of Elon Musk? He's everywhere. He just has to tweet signal, one word signal, that's it. I'm sure you know about that. He just tweeted one word signal, that's it. WhatsApp had a tough time. That's the kind of leadership these guys have. So that's why in today's world, when I say great leaders, it's also about technology leader. Oh, Ratan Tata, don't you agree Ratan Tata is a great leader? Person with vision, Ratan Tata, do you agree? Yes, of course he is. You may have such questions also because they can ask you Warren Buffett, they can ask you about Ratan Tata also. And this is your 20 marks. I repeat, this is your 20 marks. I will be doing this section in class. I will be doing it, don't worry. Except for the moral thinkers part, which is overlapping with history, I will not do that, but I'll do the rest of the areas. I'll do rest of the portions very well. It'll be fun doing it. Mr. Buffett is a great inspiration to learn patience. True. Warren Buffett single-handedly changed the idea of investment banking itself completely. Vision. CEO of Tesla. Yes, Tesla. Putin is a great leader for Russians. No, I don't think so. Russians can't stand him. He's just like Trump there. But anyway, you guys got the concept. Okay, next one. Third. Okay, next one is a peripheral topic. I repeat, next one is a peripheral topic. Peripheral means may be there, may not be there. 3 core areas. I repeat, 3 core areas. Ethics, values, thinkers. This is your 100 marks. Core areas. Now comes peripheral. Maybe, may not be. But we will be doing this in the class. First peripheral area is emotional intelligence. Okay. But the more I switch off my screen, I love to see your faces. A lot of you have that shock. Suddenly the screen goes off. Okay, guys, please remember, this is my Brahmastra here. I control what goes there. And I am the star of the class, not the slide. I want you guys to watch me, not the slide. I'm the hero, boss. So better listen to me. So better understand. Okay. Now you've been watching. It's almost an hour since you're watching me. It's an hour. Bishnoi saab, 1 घंटा हो गया ना? Acha, you've been watching me for 1 hour till now. You've been watching my face very intently. Now I have a question. Do I look like a happy person? Do I look like a happy person? Yes or no? Anusha is thinking. Do I look like a happy person or not? Kavya is also wondering. What? Okay. Can't judge by face. Okay. Right. Okay. Yes, sir, you do. Okay. Fine. Great. When I asked you this, looking at my face, what? All of you try to. Acha, have you thought about this? It's very easy to understand others' emotions. It's very easy. Like, for example, the moment I ask you, are you a happy person? You're looking at my face. Possible, may not be. You look at your friend and you decide, oh, yes, what mood is he in? How about knowing your own emotions? Have you noticed your behavior when you're happy? Have you noticed your behavior when you're angry? Have you noticed how sadness impacts you? Have you noticed that you are prone to jealousy? Oh, yes, you have jealousy also. Don't worry. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day. The moment you hear that one of your friends is going on a date, you will, how's that possible? You will have that jealousy. We all have this. So what I'm trying to tell you here is, are you intelligent about your emotions? Are you intelligent about your emotions? How do you behave when you're happy and sad? Okay, I'll give you a campus example because a lot of campus kids here. I should give you this campus example. I've seen in campus, when the end semester results are declared, you will see two sets of boys, two sets of kids, two sets of boys. One who gets 9 points CGPA, 9 points CGPA, very happy because 9 points CGPA, maha thrilled. He'll go to the nearest bar. This is Delhi. I'm talking about Delhi, not Chennai. Chennai's kids are very sweet kids. They don't do all this. They are very good kids. They don't even know what a bar is. So they only know Tasmac. They don't know what a bar is. Now these guys will hit a bar. He's happy. He'll get drunk like anything because he's happy. And he boozes his brains out and lies on the road because he's happy. He's lying on the road. He's happy. The other kind of kids are 3 point CGPA characters. He gets 3 points CGPA. Very sad. 3 points CGPA. He's so sad, he also drinks in the same bar and lies next to the same boy. The one who's happy. You cannot make out who's happy and who's sad. Emotions. So are you intelligent about emotions? Big question. Okay. Do you know what role emotion plays in your life? I mean, emotion, does it have any role in your life? Okay, I could have done this class a little differently. Watch me carefully. I could have done this class a little differently. This is the first time you're seeing me. Nobody has seen me. None of you have seen me before this. The first time you're seeing me. I could have just come, I could have said, good afternoon. I am your ethics instructor. Let me start by introductions. I'm Professor so-and-so, and I'll be spending at least 30 hours with you guys teaching ethics. Let's start with introduction of ethics. Have you guys seen the syllabus? If not, we'll discuss the syllabus. The first topic happens to be ethics. Why some of you are smiling? I'm teaching you something. What is wrong with this? I can see Anusha is about to fall off to sleep. I can see Bishnoi is smiling. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this is there is no emotion at all. Yes. When you talk to somebody, it has to, when you, see, you know something, every time when you interact with somebody, there is an emotional exchange happening. Yes or no? Yes. Acha, I have this big question. I could see a lot of the boys have DPs of gym. In the background, the DPs, I've seen a lot of these boys who are there in class right now. Their DPs have gyms. You go to gym for physical health. How about emotional health? Are you guys emotionally healthy? Are you guys emotionally stable? Please remember one thing, we all talk about physical health. I am talking about emotional health also. A IPS officer who's prone to anger is a dangerous person. Why? Because an IPS officer is a licensed revolver, service revolver, prone to anger, much dangerous than anybody else. Anger, emotional stability. That is what emotional intelligence is all about. Emotional intelligence is all about emotional stability. Oh, you guys, look at the way. You guys text me with emojis. Some of you texted me with emojis. That shows you also are using emotions. One of the dudes sent me a heart. Red heart. One of the dudes there. He should have been saving the heart for tomorrow to send it to somebody else. He sent it to me. But I admire that. At least there is some emotion happening somewhere. Emotional intelligence. And emotional intelligence, there are two parts here. Concepts and relevance. In other words, are emotions relevant? Are emotions relevant? By words you are happy but don't know inside. Okay. Yuvraj, yes, got your point? Ranjita, thank you for saying that. Ranjita says I look like a very happy person. Thank you, Ranjita. Okay, emotions make us human beings. Understand this word, relevance. Are emotions important to you? Is it relevant in your life? Listen to my question. Is love relevant in your life? Love. Love is not about what, it's not about love. Your mother's love. You know something, you all have been nurtured by your mother. Okay, forget all that. You know something, your mom and dad have invested emotionally in you. They didn't feed you, they emotionally supported you. So you're all product of their emotional investment. That is what relevance of emotion. And forget the emotion. Okay, every single decision of your life has some emotional component to it. For example, do you eat for nutrition or you eat for satisfaction? Nutrition, satisfaction. First one, second one. Nutrition, first one. Yeah, I know it's second one. Of course. We never eat for nutrition. We only eat for satisfaction. Try this at home. You know, I'll use my own example. Suppose if my wife makes a wonderful lunch for me, Valentine's Day lunch. Sadly, I'm in Chennai. She cooks something very nice and she has a romantic setting and she cooks something very nice. And she serves it to me. And I take the first bite. And I realize it's horrible. And the second part is like she's looking at me just to see my reaction. She asks me, how's the food? I say, it's nutritious. Can you imagine her reaction? She'll give me one tight slap because she's waiting to hear, did you enjoy the food or not? She's not waiting to listen to the word nutritious. We eat food for emotional satisfaction. That's why we love food. I'm sure all of you will love food. That's why we overeat. Why? Because emotions, they drive you. And it's a peripheral area. Why? Because we didn't have too many questions, only 4 questions so far. So that's why it's not a very, very important area. But nevertheless, we'll do that in class. Nevertheless, we do it in class. Okay, next one. Next one. What does this emoji stand for? Emojis, since I'm talking about emotional, okay, I'm sure you know this emoji. Nandri says it's cool. Are you sure? Okay, somebody sent me the emoji back to me. Same emoji back to me, saying that, sir, this is cool. Yeah. You guys got it right. This is cool. But what does the word cool mean? Smiling sunglasses mean cool. But what does the word cool mean? I don't understand. Cool. What is cool? Are you sitting inside a refrigerator that you're cool? What is cool? You have ice on your head? What is cool, by the way? Cool. Cool-headed person, relaxed, without tension, tolerant. Okay. Is that cool? Not getting irritated, sir, relaxed. Okay, cool. Okay. Hi, sir, Karthik. Okay, Karthik, yes, tell me. Karthik, what is cool? Are you a cool person? Accomplishment, emotionally relaxed. Okay. Let me add. I have seen in campus, I don't know about Chennai, but I have seen in Bombay and in Delhi. When I was studying in Bombay, in Mumbai, in our college, there was nothing called cool. But today, if you come to Delhi campuses, any college in Delhi University or Delhi IIT, anywhere you go, you will see in cafeteria, you will see two sets of people. One who wants to be cool. They are cool. The other, they want to be hot. Smoking hot. You touch and you'll burn. Smoking hot. Radio Mirchi also in Delhi gives ads. Hot. What is hot? You see Times of India has this Chennai Times supplement. You see they use the word hot. What the hell is hot? All that is nothing but attitude. I get a tattoo made because I want to look cool. Oh, talking about this attitude, I'll share one thing. Once there was this MTech exam, and I had this exam duty. And one of the hostlers, it was end semester MTech exam, and one of the hostlers came 20 minutes late into the class, 20 minutes late into the exam. And he came in with long shorts, he was wearing long shorts, and his shorts and slippers, typical of campus nowadays, shorts and slippers, and his shorts were falling off his bums like that. It was just falling off here. And t-shirt, it wasn't falling off. I said, what is this? I said, what is this? He said, what is what? I said, what is this? He said, what? I said, your shorts are falling off the bums. What is this? He looked at me, sir, this is cool. I said, what is cool? It's all falling off. What is cool? Then he looked at his friend. Boss, you tell sir, what is it? He said, that's cool. I said, come on, you go change, then you come back. Come on, something is falling off your bums and that is cool. Attitude. You don't take a bath for 1 week and you say that's cool. College attitudes. Acha, I have a question talking about attitude. I have one very important question. Your friends like you or do they tolerate you? Your friends like you or do they tolerate you? Oh, got caught suddenly? You never thought about this? Your friends like you or tolerate you? Okay, most of your friends tolerate you, trust me. Okay. Oh, somebody says they love me. Oh, wow, that is so sweet. Seriously, you should ask your friends. Tolerate. Okay, everybody says they tolerate. Most of the time they like me, but sometimes they tolerate me. Okay, tolerate. Okay, so friends, you know why I'm asking you this question? You people have only two kinds of attitude. Everybody, me also. We have only two kinds of attitude. That's pro-social or anti-social. Pro-social means people come close to you. Anti-social means people run away from you. For example, arrogance. If you're one of those arrogant person, people will run away from you. Public service is all about pro-social. People should come close to you. People should see you as a positive person, not as a negative. People should see you as a positive person. Attitude. That's what his attitude is all about. Attitude. It's again a peripheral area. It's again a peripheral area. But I will do this in detail because for the next year it may be important. For 2021, this may be important. Attitude, concept and function. Relevance of it. Please remember, pro-social, anti-social. Remember this question I asked you. Friends tolerate you or they like you? If they like you, that means you have positive attitude. If they don't like you, that means somewhere down the line you have little negative trait in you. Negative. Please don't misunderstand me. Every human being is a mixture of both. Mixture of both. And try to be positive here because it's public service. Concept and function one. Second, it's about this. Attitude is about, there's one more area, social influence also. Somebody says, I like to assume that they like me. Now that is no answer. If you honestly ask your friends, out of 10, 2 will say that I genuinely like you. 8 will say, theek hai. It's okay. Remember that. That's how it works. They tolerate you. Even at home also, your mom likes you, your dad tolerates lots of your behavior. Trust me. Positive, negative. Okay, last one. It's about changing mindsets. Now, these are things I'll talk about in class in detail, both the topics. But attitude, it's important. It's important for you guys. 2021. Arvind, can you give me the battery bank? Okay, right. Let's go to the next one. We have till date 5 questions only, so that's why it's peripheral. But for you guys who are going to take the exam in 2021, this is important. Very important. Attitude is very important for 2021. Okay. Thank you. Now, last one. This is again a peripheral area. This is again a peripheral area. I hope it's charged. Okay. Tolerate because they love. Oh, this is again, this is delusion. Ramesh bhai, अपने आप को खुश मत करो. वो तुम्हें झेलते हैं बच्चे. Okay. Now, are you all human beings? Stop looking at yourself and tell me yes or no. I keep asking this question. Why? Because by the time I finish my course, you have to understand that you're a human being. The biggest problem today is an engineer thinks I'm an engineer. An IAS thinks I'm an IAS first. No, we are all human beings. We are all human beings. I am not an instructor here. Who? Okay, somebody needs a break for 5 minutes. Do you guys require a break? No. I'll kill you if you ask for a break. You are sitting at home and you want a break? Kailash wants a break. Kailash, come on, you're sitting at home. You want a break? I mean, seriously, if you guys want a break, it's around 1.5 hours and you want a break. You can't even keep your bums in your chair for 1.5 hours. How will you write exam for 3 hours? Where's your stamina? I'm standing and taking a class. I'm the one who need a break, right? But you look at you guys. Are you all young people? Arvind, are they all young people? I have my doubts. Young. Youth. Oh, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. Youth. Look at the youth wanting break after 1.5 hours. Okay, anyway. Kailash will have it today. Kailash, you will be my victim today. Okay, anyway, no, I'm not giving a break. Oh, look at this guy. Somebody else also writes, I need a break for 5 minutes. What do you do in that 5 minutes? What can you do in 5 minutes? Tell me. 5 minutes. What can you do? Getting up from chair, going to washroom itself will take 5. What is that 5-minute break? Okay. Somebody is typing, Karthik is typing furiously and okay, anyway, let's move. We're all humans here. We're all humans here. Now, as a human being, yeah, I am not giving a break. You can type whatever you want. You're sitting at home, take a break. It doesn't matter, but I'm not giving you a break. Already my classes are a little short, so I want to make most of the time. Now, guides to action. As a human being, we all have something called conscience. Conscience. Let me explain conscience. Do you guys talk to your own selves? We talk to ourselves. Yes or no? We talk to our own selves. Do you talk to yourself? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And when I say we talk to ourselves, doesn't mean we talk to ourselves a very long time. We just talk to ourselves. We just talk to ourselves. And what do you talk? Look at this. Somebody, look at this. Somebody is appealing to my human nature. Sir, please be kind to us. Blackmail, emotional blackmail. And sends me that crying emoji also. Sir, please be kind. 5 minutes. Guys, I handle officers. You guys are kids. So emotion will not move me very easily. I can blackmail you emotionally. Trust me. I'm good with that. Okay, anyway, let's move. Conscience. Conscience is we talk to our own selves. We talk to our own selves. And when I say we talk to our own selves, we don't talk for a very long time, but we talk. For example, tonight, as you sleep, when you go to sleep, you don't fall asleep immediately. You keep your head on the pillow, and after that, the moment you will not fall asleep immediately. The moment you keep your head on the pillow, your mind goes into rewind mode. It tells you about things that you did today. And you suddenly say, oh, I should not have done that. That's conscience talking to you. Now, some of you will be asking, oh, I should not have asked for a break. Later, you'll think about it. Conscience. We talked, conscience tells you what is right and what is wrong. I should not have done that. Have you heard the term regret? That's conscience talking. We regret things. I say something to a friend, suddenly, oh, I should not have done that. That's conscience. A lot of you will be smoking. I mean, a lot of you will have the habit of smoking. Oh, forget you all. Even I used to smoke once upon a time. And every time I smoked a cigarette, I used to have this prick. Oh, why the hell are you doing it? That's conscience. That's conscience. So your personal life, listen to this carefully. Your personal life is guided by conscience. Your personal life. It's all driven by conscience. Our personal life. My personal life. Second, as a citizen, our lives are guided by law. As a citizen. I repeat, as a citizen, your lives are guided by law. You drive on the left-hand side. All that is all law. As a citizen, you don't smoke in public places, maintaining social distance nowadays, wearing a mask, all that is law. All that is law. So your public life, as a citizen, it's guided by law. Your human life, your personal life is guided by conscience. Listen to my words. Personal life guided by conscience. Public life is guided by law. Okay. I talk to myself asking whether what I did was right and wrong. True, that is what is conscience. So Priya, that's a nice explanation. That is what is conscience. Okay. Third one. Do you guys have a family? Have you thrown? Right now you may have it. If you flunk your civil service exams for a couple of times, they'll throw you out also. You'll not have a family. They'll recognize, they'll stop recognize. Who are you? Get out. They'll do that. But anyway, we all, in India, we all are a member of a family and we are a member of a caste. I repeat, we are a member of a caste. Okay. Now an interesting question, and don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. The question is somewhat like this. Are you guys vegetarians by choice? Are you guys vegetarians by choice? Yes or no? You can shake your head, nod your head. You can give me an answer on my WhatsApp also. Are you guys vegetarians by choice? Yes, somebody writes yes. Yes. Great. Perfect. Non-vegetarian by choice. Okay, great, good enough. Non-vegetarian also by choice. It's okay. Yes, no by choice. Okay, I'm a non-vegetarian by choice. Perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Okay. Right now, all your dietary choices, your veg, non-veg, is by choice. But when you are 5 years old, 5 years old, you are vegetarians not by choice. You are vegetarians. Why? Because your family is a vegetarian. Agreed? Your family is a vegetarian. Only as you grow up, you suddenly start thinking, oh, should I be vegetarian? But at that time, why I'm telling you this is because a lot of your social life revolves around regulations. Caste. Child marriage is legally abolished, but it's followed. Why? Because caste, regulations. Dowry, legally abolished. We follow it. Why? Because it's connected to our caste. Your dietary habits are all connected to social regulations. Society, family. Yeah, seriously. All your eating choices. You know, in India, there's a category called pure vegetarians. Do you know who are pure? You know, India is wonderful. We have multiple categories of vegetarians. One is a pure vegetarian. They will not eat onion and garlic also. Pure. One is vegetarian. Onion, garlic is also okay. One is vegetarian only on some days. In Delhi, you will see vegetarians. On Tuesdays and Saturdays, I don't take non-veg. I am vegetarian only on Tuesdays and Saturdays. One category of vegetarian. There's one more category of vegetarian. They only eat eggs. I don't eat meat. Eggs. I'm a vegetarian, but I eat eggs. In hostel, you will find the fifth category of vegetarian. Very interesting one. Boys hostel, you will know that. These are very interesting category of vegetarians. I don't have the mutton piece. I will not have the chicken piece. I'll have the curry. Because curry is vegetarian. You can see all of you have seen all this. Now all this thing is nothing but these regulations. I am honest to my family also. I am happy with my taste also. Regulations. And please remember, in a country like India, regulations dominate. I repeat, regulations dominate. My caste regulation. Oh, by the way, to get married, listen to this. All of you are in the marriageable age, you should understand. To get married, you can go to court and get married also. Law. Done. You get your marriage certificate, done. But no, we will follow this. I have to do the 7 rounds. 7 rounds round the fire. Otherwise, my marriage is not happening. What rubbish? Law says you're married. No, but I have to do the 7 rounds. Regulations. And the last one. You know, it will be fun talking to all of you. You can connect to all this. Okay. But sir, diet becomes a habit which in turn impacting the choice, isn't it? No. It's not like that. A lot of your dietary choices in our country is completely driven by religion. Trust me. And the last one is, we are a member of a profession. Suppose if you are a lawyer, you are a professional. You are an engineer, you have codes. Lawyers have codes. Engineers have codes. Teachers have codes. IAS officers have codes. Members of profession means you have codes. So that means this is personal life, this is public life, this is social life, and this one is professional life. Look at the 4 lives. These are the 4 lives we have. Personal, public, social, last one professional. A lot of your engineers here, every engineer will have codes. 4 kinds of lives. Copy that and remember it. RR, what's your name? Okay, Rini. Okay, Rini, I got it. Sir, you believe in God or not? Look at that. I was waiting for this question. Somebody wants to know you believe in God or not. Do I need to answer that question? Arvind? Somebody wants to know, do I believe in God or not? Funniest part is matching of horoscope. Oh, yes. Matching of horoscope. How can I forget that? Sri Lakshmi, thanks for reminding me for that horoscope part. Thank you so much. I have seen few Bengalis adding fish as vegetarian. Oh yes, Bengalis do that. In fact, why Bengalis? In Bihar, there's a caste called Mishras and Jhas. They are Brahmins, but they have fish. On their wedding, fish is a feast. So much for vegetarianism in our country. That's why I said it's all connected to this. Doesn't matter to me, non-veg, okay, it's perfectly fine. Rishi, Rishi, I can see you. Okay. Right, chalo. Can I continue to the next one? Now we go to the last one, contemporary ethical issues. Okay, all of you read newspapers, you follow current affairs. So kindly tell me, this is not there in the syllabus, but it will be there in your exam. You will have a question on this. Now I want to tell me, what do you think are the big ethical issues of today's world? I'll give you 2 minutes to think about it. Big ethical issues of today's world. What are the biggest issues of today's world? What do you think are the big issues of today's world? I'm waiting. Inhumane. What is it? Inhumane. Inequality, accountability, bribery, corruption, cow slaughter. Oh, cow slaughter, faith. Oh, cow slaughter is also connected to your religion. Cow slaughter is also connected to your religion. That's an example of it. Corruption, what else? Rini is typing furiously. Rini, what is it? Global village migration is still, okay, wars based on resources, okay? Lack of kindness, ethical vaccination. What else? What else? What else? Tolerance without tolerance. Okay. I can see lack of knowledge, lack of kindness, sexual harassment, hatred, betraying others, discrimination, being digitally ignoring real humans, balancing economic development, ecology. Yes, this question was asked earlier, so this may not come. Business ethics, yes, possibility. Discrimination, extremism, ethnic cleansing. Annapurni, good afternoon. Annapurni, you're joining us late. Hospitals turning into money-making places. Okay, lack of kindness, gender inequality. Okay, let me add. Social media ethics make sense. Corruption, lack of empathy. Okay, Rohingya refugees, fair enough. Okay, now, I could see that a lot of you have not been able to identify the exact issues. This is important. And please, when you read your newspapers, also keep your eyes open for these things, these issues. These are the biggest issues that is afflicting today's world, contemporary issues. And some of you said farmers issue. Farmers is not an ethical issue. It's more connected to it's more legal kind of an issue, constitutional issue. So let's understand it. Acha, I don't know how many are doctors here. Any doctors here? Any medical doctors here? Medical practitioners here with me? Anybody, please ping me if there's any doctor here. No, I'm not going to ask you for advice. I just want to know how many doctors are here. Vaccine diplomacy, okay? Any doctors? Me. Do you have a name? Okay, Vinisha, you're a doctor. Okay, great. Vinisha, thank you. Vinisha, okay, Vinisha, I have an answer. Vinisha, do you have a camera on, Vinisha? Vinisha, do you have a camera on? No. Vinisha's camera is on, Arvind? Vinisha? No? Okay. Vinisha, is your camera on? Okay, Vinisha, right. Vinisha is there in front of me. Vinisha, thank you so much. You logged in earlier, you had a camera on, suddenly you went vanishing. Okay. Okay, Vinisha, this question is especially for you. And after Vinisha, rest of you should answer this question. Because this is about a medical issue. Okay. Vinisha will agree. Vinisha is all smiling that, sir, what are you doing, sir? Relax, Vinisha. Vinisha, this is not an interview happening, so relax, chill. Okay. Okay, I'll give you a situation. Now, 21st century, one of the biggest health issues of 21st century is lifestyle diseases. If you look at the 20th century, it was cholera, polio, those kind of, but 21st century, lifestyle disease. Cholesterol, blood pressure, all these are lifestyle diseases. And lifestyle diseases actually destroy your organs. For example, kidneys get damaged, liver gets damaged. Oh, alcoholism damages your liver. These are lifestyle diseases. And pharma companies, that is pharmaceutical companies, they are looking at a new business. And the business they're looking at is creating organs. If you look at the biggest issue, what the pharma companies are thinking, if I want to improve my business in 21st century, why sell medicines? I can sell organs. Legally, I can sell organs for transplant. Now listen. It's all going on. Right now in the world this is happening. I can sell organs to people. Right now, organs are bought in black market. Why go to black market? I will create organs and sell it to them. It's better than selling paracetamol. It's better than selling small drugs. More money. So what right now people are doing, Vinisha, listen to me. What some pharma companies are doing is, look at this. In China, it's happening. I wish I could show the picture. In China, it's happening right now. What they've done is they've taken a pig's embryo. I repeat, they've taken a pig's embryo. They pulled out from the pig's embryo using genetic technology, pulled out the kidney producing gene. They introduced human kidney gene into the pig's embryo. Human kidney gene. And the pig's embryo later, now the pigs are growing up having human kidney inside them. Just imagine, genetically programmed to grow human kidney inside the pig. So that means they're not even pigs. They're not even human beings. But they're growing human kidneys. The idea is, once they grow up, kill the pigs, pull the kidney out, sell it to a human being. Is it ethical? Growing human organs in animals, do you think this is ethical? Doctor, what do you say? As a doctor, what do you say? Is it right or wrong? Is it okay to grow human organs in animals and kill them like this? In Ireland, there's an experiment going on of producing human blood in horses. Can you imagine horses will have human blood? Yeah, I got it. Arvind, I can see them. Okay. Vinisha, is it right? No.
No, sir.
One of the biggest, I got it. One of the biggest issues of today's world is this only: bioethics. Bioethics, surrogacy. Have you heard of the term surrogacy? I'm sure you know what surrogacy is all about. What do you say, surrogacy, is it okay? Bioethics, we'll talk about all these issues, big issues. Second issue. A lot of you will have pets at home. How many of you have pets? A lot of you have pets at home. Pet cats, pet dogs, pet snakes also. A lot of you have pets at home. And the next issue is about animal rights. Do animals have rights? Animal rights. Achha, when I say animal rights, it's not about veg or non-veg. It's not about veg or non-veg. It's about something else. Okay, I'll give you an example. I can see a lot of you sitting in front of me. You all have lovely hair. And some of the boys have lovely facial hair also. I complimented all of you. You guys don't know how to take compliments also. It's okay. So all of you have lovely hair. And we in India have, and one of the ways of having lovely hair is you shampoo your hair often. When you go to a salon, you shampoo your hair. Shampoo cleans our hair, scalp. And shampoo is a very big business in our country. In our country, there are two products that sell the maximum. One is shampoo and other is fairness cream. Indians are obsessed with hair and fairness, two things. And shampoos are big business. And every year, new shampoos are released in the market, new shampoos. And I hope you understand, shampoos are detergents, cleaning agents that can be harmful for eyes. So when a new shampoo is released, they test it for human consumption. Let me tell you how it's tested. I had seen this. I'm just telling you what I saw. What these shampoo companies do is, they test the shampoo product for eyes, for human eyes, because it can be toxic for eyes. So what they do is, they take a rabbit. They tie its legs. They pull its eyelids. Listen to this. They pull the rabbit's eyelids and staple it here. Both the eyelids are stapled here. And after stapling it, they take a dropper. And in that dropper is a shampoo chemical. And they keep dropping it on the eyes of the rabbit. Just imagine the pain. If something goes in our eyes, we rub our eyes. We blink our eyelids. But here the rabbit cannot do anything. It can't even blink his eyelids. And what is happening? They keep dropping the liquid on the eyes till it goes blind. Because I need to test it for toxicity. Just imagine the pain. And once the rabbit goes blind, the rabbit is useless. They kill it. Should we be this cruel to animals? Just for my shampoo, should I be cruel to these animals? That's why today we talk about cruelty-free cosmetics. I'm sure you must have heard about it, cruelty-free products. So what I'm trying to tell you here is one big issue is, should animals be used like this, cruelly? That's what animal rights is all about, animal rights. Next one is privacy. Privacy. But the organs created using pigs won't last long in our bodies because cell used is old and the pig's lifespan lesser than human being. You know, it's right now, Helen, right now research is going on, but research is going on one. Secondly, they will reach a stage when all these issues will be sorted out. I'm questioning this kind of research itself. Don't worry, Helen, it'll, by the time like you grow up, 10, 20 years later, you will see it happening also. Just a question, if we are able to find a donor without another human sacrificing his or her kidney, isn't it an innovation then? Oh yes, it is kind of. But I'm talking about animals here. I'm talking about bioethics here. Okay, great. Right, the next one, privacy. Privacy. Is your life private? If you look at Facebook, Google, they all violate your privacy big time. Yes or no? Privacy. Are you okay to share your mobile phones with your dad and mom? No, never. Savalini, never. Privacy. Privacy. Just imagine, right now as you're listening to me, your mom comes and stands behind you just to see what are you studying. You will wait for 2 seconds or 2 minutes after that. Mom, kya hai? What are you watching? Privacy. I can see that. Happening. That's what is privacy. We are very protective. And interesting, look at this, how protective you are about your privacy. You don't share things with your mom and dad. In fact, what is interesting, you say something to your mom and you say something else to your dad. How cunning you are. It's all about your privacy. So I'll talk about this privacy in detail. Probably tomorrow we'll have this class. And the next one, sports. One big issue. This question was expected this year itself because 2020 was supposed to be Olympic year. Because of the pandemic, Olympic did not happen. It's happening in 2021. Be prepared. And India is slowly getting into professionalism in sports. We have IPL, we have Kabaddi League, we have Badminton League, we have Hockey League, we have all kinds of leagues. Professionalism in sports. And sports, once upon a time, was about, we had wonderful role models. Sports was about sportsman spirit. We had people like Dhyan Chand. We had people like P.T. Usha. Do you remember P.T. Usha? Wonderful, respectable. And if you look at, we had Rahul Dravid. If you look at today's sports, today's cricketers, today's sports, they're all into doping. Look at Prithvi Shah. Hardly started his career, he was caught doping, he had a sentence. Today's sports is not about sportsmanship. It's all about doping. It's all about money. Sports doesn't have values at all nowadays. There's no value anywhere. Look at Russia was banned from Olympics. Where's the values? Sports is all about team spirit. Sports is all about honor. Playing for the country with honor. But today, all that is missing, sports. We'll talk about sports quite a bit. I don't know how many of you follow sports, but nevertheless, I'll talk about sports quite a bit because anyone who plays sports, because I watched a lot of, by the way, I'm a Liverpool fan, so don't talk anything about Liverpool in my class. English Premier League. Okay, last one. I know they're doing badly right now, but don't talk about Liverpool. In my other batches, in the weekday batches, I have fun talking about sports because a lot of them follow NBA. It's great fun. Sports. Okay. Last one. Ajay, what do you say? What do you say? Do you think defense budget of India should be more than education budget? Budget has gone. And you must have seen the defense budget is more than our education budget. So what do you say? Do you think education budget should be more or defense budget should be more? Important question. Oh, look at this. Lost 4-1 to City. Oh, you are rubbing it in. Oh, somebody's rubbing it in. Okay, Vamsi, don't rub that in. Defense budget should be more. Why? Sorry, sir, City is my favorite team. Okay, it's okay, Vamsi. It's perfectly fine. I'm sure. Oh, I already started some of them say, oh, Chelsea is my favorite team. I'm a Barcelona fan. Okay, nice. So great. It'll be nice talking about football with you guys. Depends on current national. I had a simple question. Should education budget be more than defense budget? Yes or no? You know, when I say defense budget, that means war. War. Now my question is war ethical? Is war ethical? What do you say? Is war ethical? War is violence. Is violence ethical? War is collective violence. Collective. Collectively, one country indulges in violence. Is war ethical? Big question. Is war ethical? So what do you say? War is unethical but sometimes unavoidable. That's a different question. I'm saying yes or no. We'll talk about this. I'll discuss this in detail. War. Okay, talk about war. Understand one big concept. If you look at Indian history, forget Indian history. If you look at world history, tea, what time? Now, acha, okay, for me, yeah. But sir, we are prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, we'll talk about war a little later also. But let me give you the fundamentals. War. Now listen to this. War. If you look at I'm sure you all have atlases at home. When you open the atlas, I can see some of your maps behind your chair. There are maps. I can see the maps hanging. When you see the map, oh, I can see the map. Don't worry. It's typical of a UPSC aspirant. Map has to be there. I don't know what you see in that map, but map has to be there behind. It's like a backdrop. Now, anyway, so when you see those boundary lines on the map, those boundary lines are products of war. India-Pakistan boundary is a product of war. If you look at entire European map, it's a product of World War II. And this is 2020, 100 years of First World War. War. If you look at Rig Veda, there's a god called Indra. Indra was god of war. Ramayana is story of war. Mahabharata is story of war. War is everywhere. And one of the biggest ethical questions in today's world is this only war. Please remember one thing. The day humans stop fighting, the day we don't need defense budget, the world will be a prosperous place. That's the reason every year we have Nobel Peace Prize. Just to remind the world that peace is the ultimate goal. Peace is equal to prosperity. War is not prosperity. War is destruction. I repeat, war is destruction. Peace is prosperity. Ethics of war. Important. And the last one, very important one, is somebody mentioned it also. I'll take it up also. Oh, right. It's about social media. Social media ethics. Social media ethics. Talking about social media, some of you asked me about my social media presence. And I'll tell you that also. I'm not on Facebook. Some of you asked me that. I'm not on Facebook. I'm only on Instagram. And Instagram also, I run a handle especially for ethics called Ethics 101. This is a complete handle for ethics, my own handle. And you will find a lot of stuff which I do on that handle, Ethics 101. It's on Instagram. Do follow it, it'll be beneficial for you. That's the only social media presence I have. Yes, I have a Twitter handle, which is more of an official handle, Twitter handle. So that's my social media presence. Okay, talking about social media, the problem with social media is like people write all kinds of rubbish anonymously. We troll people. Have you heard the term body shaming? It happens on social media. So we have to understand this also. So these are the big contemporary issues. This is the syllabus for you. That's the syllabus. I'll start with ethics, go to values, and slowly I progress to other areas. This is the syllabus. Very simple. And the second part is case studies. And the second part is case studies. Second part is case studies. Now, these are the case studies we have had. You're only on WhatsApp, it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. It's not a problem. 101 is by choice. 101 will help you. That's a different story. Now, case studies. Now, I want you to watch the slides carefully. There's one in yellow color. Child labor, gender sensitivity. If you notice something, there are 6 case studies, and out of the 6, 4 are only about ethics. One is a social issue, one is a women-related issue. Child labor, gender. Child labor, gender. 2014. Are you copying it? If you're copying it, I'll go slow. Yes or no if you're copying it? If you're copying it, raise your hands. If you're copying, raise your hands. Okay, right. I'll go slow. And remember one thing, if you're copying it, yes, good. It's perfectly fine. If you copy it, it's good for you because you have an understanding. Okay, these are the kind of cases they ask. Now, if you notice something, child labor, circle child labor and circle gender sensitivity so that you know that. Okay, 2014. Circle child labor, circle gender sensitivity. Circle both so that you remember that these are, one is a social issue, one is about women. And you can see conscience has been asked. I'll do case studies also with you guys, but this is for reference so that you know the kind of concepts they use and the kind of cases they ask you. Okay, 2014. 2014. Again, if you notice something, there's a social issue. Rural-urban migration, social issue. Sexual harassment in workplace, women's issue. So UPSC every year has a tendency to ask one case about women, one case about social issue. One case every year. So it's not about ethics alone. The case studies have a social issue also. The case study also has women's issues. Keep that in mind. Okay. If you see 2015, you'll see a change again in 2015. 2015, you will see this again. Look at this. Social issue is about, Acha, have you guys copied this one? If done, raise your hands. Okay, let's go to the next one. 2015. Now look at this, 2015. Yeah, 2015. Social issue. Midday meal scheme and Dalit participation. Untouchability. Untouchability. Social issue. And a women's issue. Adolescent girls' education. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Adolescent girls' education. So you see there's a pattern here. You see there's a pattern. And every year the issues change. Untouchability comes in. Adolescent girls' education comes in. Besides ethics. Besides ethics. Okay, 2016. Let's go to 2016. You'll see some change again. 2016. Look at this. You have a very interesting women's issue. Domestic violence. Women's issue. And one social issue. Senior citizens. How do you treat your senior citizen? I am a senior citizen. How do you treat me? Yes, seriously, I am a senior citizen. Look at the way you guys treat me. Senior citizen. You guys treat me, look at the way you require a break. A senior citizen standing taking a class, you young people require a break. Look at this. That's how you treat senior citizens? Okay, next one, land acquisition, social issue. So you have two social issues. Senior citizens, land acquisition. And one women-related issue, domestic violence. So you can see the differences. Every year, new issue has been picked up. Every year. 2017. Land acquisition, senior citizen. Two social issues, domestic violence. Now the next one, 2017. Now 2017, you had one social issue only, that is illegal construction, urbanization related issue, illegal construction. Rest all were about ethics. Only one social issue, illegal construction, urbanization related issue, illegal construction. 27. You can see the way case study, and everybody thinks case study is all about ethics. No, they have a habit of putting in one social issue and one women related issue every year. 2018, look at this. You had social issue, senior citizens, and one big issue, alcoholism. I'm not very sure Tamil Nadu has issue with alcoholism or not, but alcoholism is a big social issue. Addiction, alcoholism, and senior citizens, of course. That was 2018. 2019, instead of alcoholism, they had narcotics, drugs, narcotics. So if you look at this, 2019, sexual harassment plus narcotics. So women's issue, narcotics. I have not added 2020. I'll do that later, but you can see that changes here. So alcoholism, senior citizens, everything is there. They even have a question on narcotics. So what I'm trying to tell you, when you're preparing for this case study, please don't only exclusively look at ethics. There are social issues, there are issues on women. And I will discuss women's issues in class for sure, in detail. I'll be doing that in class. You'll be studying that in social issues also, but I'll be doing it from ethics perspective also. So this is how the course is going to be. So I'll start with ethics, then I get on to case studies. So the course will be ethics, values, then we go to case studies. So I'll do everything in one go. Okay, I'll tell you about the books as the class goes on, so don't get very jumpy about the book part. Now let's get into the course now. Now, should I start with the course or should I give you a break? Because I have finished with the introduction of the syllabus. If you want, I can give you a break now. Break? Should I continue with the course? Should I get going or should I give you a break? Where are the break people? Nobody is saying anything. Okay. Now some of you are saying, please continue till 4:30. You know, if I continue, then it's not be 4:30. Then I'll finish one big chunk of topic, then I give you a break. It can be 5 also, it can be 5:15 also. Are you game for that? Because I don't like to break a topic in between. One set of topic is over. If I start the next one about ethics, then I'll finish one chunk, then I'll give you a break. Is that okay? So in that case, give us a break. Okay. Right. I'll give you a break because I would like to start and go in one floor. I'll not try to I don't like to take a break in between the topic. It's better to do the topic in one whole chunk. Okay, so we'll take a break. It's 4:15. What time is it? 4:10, sorry, not 4:15. Look at you guys, excited, 4:50. It's 4:10. 20 minutes break. 4:30 we'll come back, or 4:40? Half an hour or 20 minutes? Half an hour. Half an hour. Hostel boys want half an hour break. Okay, 30 minutes. Okay. I'll see you after 30 minutes time. Chalo guys, I'll see you back. Enjoy your 30 minutes. I'll see you soon. Okay, hi guys, welcome back. Who's there? I can see Helen, that's it, and I can see Hishi, and who else is there? Guys, welcome back. Okay, yes. All refreshed? All still tired? All refreshed? Nice. Okay, all set? You have your books and papers and pens ready? Okay, nice. Great. So let's start. And I hope you understood the flow of syllabus. So we move, and nothing on WhatsApp. So I'm about to start. So people, if you're joining me late, then you'll miss things. Okay, let's start with this. Let's start with the first thing, the first topic, that is essence of ethics. So we'll explore what exactly is ethics, what is the meaning of the word ethics, how is it connected with other things. We'll talk about this. What exactly is ethics? We'll talk about this. Okay, are you in a mood to travel? Can I take you guys to Athens? Yes. Do you guys have a passport? I'm sure you have a passport. Even if you don't have a passport, if you're in a mood to travel, I'll take you. Oh, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Let's travel to Athens. Okay, you are not the only one who can have maps. Even I can have maps also. So I'll take you to Athens. I'll take you to Athens. Okay. Now, the story of ethics, look at the story of ethics. The story of ethics begins here. The story of ethics did not begin in India. In India, we had philosophers. We didn't have anything called ethics per se. In fact, there is no word in Sanskrit for ethics. There's no word for it. So the whole story of ethics began in the West. The whole story of ethics began here in Greece. To be precise, it all began here, Parthenon, Athens. That's where it began. That's where it started. And Greeks were the first to explore this question about right. The Greeks were obsessed with only one question: what's good life? When you say good life, what is that good life? We all want to lead a good life. What is that good life? How can I make my life better? And ethics started not because they were looking for moksha. In India, the philosophy was, in India, religion was so dominant that we never looked at these practical aspects. So it was the Greeks who started it. And their question was very simple. Their question was all about good life. How can I make my life better? What should be my rules of living? How should I develop my character? And they started studying it. And that study was called ethics. That's why the root word for ethics is ethica. The root word for ethics is ethica. And ethica means character and custom. Character. How can I develop my character? So ethics in Greek means character. And the root word for ethics is ethica. So always remember, the story of ethics began in Greece. Story of ethics began in Greece. And the Greeks were interested in understanding on how can I build my character? How can I make my character better? Good. The word is good. Guys, have you guys logged in? Because I've started, a lot of them are missing. How many have logged in? Arvind? 90, okay. Seven of them have already fallen. Okay, it's okay. Some people will leave. They find me boring. It's okay. So that's how it started. Greek. Now, once the Greek culture declined, now listen to this. Once the Greek culture declined, civilization has a habit. Indus Valley culture flourished, it declined. Mauryan dynasty flourished, it declined. Once the Greek culture declined, Greek idea shifted to Rome. Greece, Rome. It shifted to Rome. And in Rome, listen, in Rome, they did not speak Greek as a language. They spoke Latin. Romans spoke Latin. And the Greek ideas got translated into Latin. I repeat, the Greek works got translated into Latin. The Greek ideas got translated into Latin. So, and this is the philosopher, Roman philosopher, Cicero. He translated everything into Latin. The word ethics got translated into Latin. The word ethica got translated into Latin and it became mors or moralis, which means morals, which means moral. So you can see the word ethics and moral, they both mean the same. One is in Greek and one is in Latin. Please remember this. One is in Greek and one is in Latin. So the word moral means customs. It's the same. The word ethics means custom again. So the word ethics and morals we will be using as synonyms interchangeably, having similar meanings. I repeat, having similar meanings. Copy both and remember it's important. Ethics is equal to Greek, moral is equal to Latin. Remember the formula so that you don't get confused. Remember the formula. Archana, are you there? I haven't seen you. Archana, have you logged in? Nishit, no clue. Chandra Mohan is missing. Chandra Mohan has bunked my class because in college bunking is not possible, so he's bunking my class. Okay, video is on. Where are you? Archana, where are you? Raise your hands. Okay, Archana, hi. Nice to see you. Archana, I didn't know you're wearing mask in my class also. This is online, Archana? Got you. Okay. Right. Archana is wearing a mask and sitting in my class. Come on, this is online, Archie. Archana, okay. Chalo. Right, so we move. Okay, Nishit, you are there. Okay, Nishit, nice to see you. Right, I'm available. Okay, Nishit, I saw you. Okay. See, I can't see anybody's name, that's why. Archana, please keep wearing a mask. Don't bother about me. Okay. Chalo. Now listen to this seriously. The problem with most of the people who prepare for UPSC or ethics paper is, you people will, despite whatever I say, you will not believe what I say. What you do is you Google stuff. What you do is you buy guides in the market. Guides, not textbooks. Guides. And there's one very popular guide that goes around is Lexicon. Why I'm saying this? Because somebody texted me also. And some of you may have bought that rubbish also. And what is wrong with that book is, what is wrong with that guide is, it's not written by an academic, or it's just a guide. We don't even know the source of it. And in that book, the word ethics and morals are given different meanings. And the book says ethics is different, morals is different. No, don't fall for all that. Go by what I'm telling you this. And by the way, the people who set the question paper setters are from university setup. People who set papers for your ethics exam in UPSC are university professors, not people from Bajiram or Vision Academy or Delhi coaching centers. They have nothing to do with this. So listen when I have to say this. So for your exam, the word ethics and morals both are used as synonyms interchangeably. And your paper setter would have read somebody like this man, William Frankena. Don't copy this, this is not needed. William Frankena was the first person to write an introduction to ethics. I grew up reading William Frankena. It's a standard text in Indian universities. I repeat, it's a standard text in Indian universities. IIT Chennai has a philosophy department. They have an ethics course. There also it will be the standard text everywhere. William Frankena's book, Introduction to Ethics. You don't need to read that. And William Frankena himself says this: ethics is moral philosophy. When I say ethics, it means moral judgment. When I say ethics, it's about moral problems. So scholars use the term as synonyms. So that's why when you see the question in UPSC, ethical values, that means moral values. Ethical problems, that means moral problems. So don't separate it. I repeat, don't separate it. Even now, in today's world, this is 1960s, leave William Frankena. Even today's world, one of the greatest philosophers today, living philosophers, Peter Singer. Peter Singer teaches ethics in Princeton right now. Even now you can Google him, you can see his live lectures. During pandemic, he took a lot of live lectures. Peter Singer is an Australian teaching in Princeton University, wonderful philosopher. And Peter Singer himself says that ethics and morality are closely related. It's interrelated. Ethics and they are the same. They are the same. So don't distinguish it for this paper, please. And don't go by these guides. It's a simple request. If you need books, I'll tell you the books. Don't worry. And I'll tell you what to read and when to read also. Okay. So ethics, morals, both are the same. The problem came in. Now listen to this. There's one more. I'm telling you the story of it. There's one more problem here. The problem came in 1970s. 1970s, medicine as a discipline became big. 1970s, engineering became very big. Engineering as a subject became very big. So engineers started talking about engineering ethics. Not morals, engineering ethics. A lot of you are B.Tech students here. You have something called engineering ethics and values. Doctors wanted medical ethics. As I talk to you right now, Medical Council of India talks about medical ethics. Not medical morals, medical ethics. Now what happened is, once these engineers and doctors got in, they confused everybody. Typical of us engineers, we will confuse everybody. Oh, engineers are wonderful creating confusion. They'll confuse everybody in the world. Architects are very sweet people. They don't confuse. Engineers will always mess up everybody. So we confused everybody. What we did, we said engineering needs ethics, not morals. So what they did is they separated the word. Oh, by the way, there's an Indian ethics textbook also. Here also it's the same. Ethics, morals are interchangeable, even Indian ethics. Okay, let's move this. Engineers came in, they separated both the words. They said professional ethics, personal moral. Engineers said engineering ethics. The whole profession has ethics, but individual has nothing but personal morals. So they separated both the words, creating confusion in our lives. Typical of engineers. So now you know the story behind it, why morals got separated. This is typically of professionals. So that's why we say professional ethics, personal morals. Thanks to engineers, thanks to doctors. And here also engineers. Engineers did the entire, they messed up. But anyway, so what happened is this. Ethics refers to professional practice in their language. In their language. Ethics refers to professional practice. Moral refers to personal behavior. Ethics refers to ideal professional behavior. Ideal. That's why engineering ethics is about safety. Not honesty, safety. Personal morals is about honesty. So that's how they separated it. Professional, personal. Copy this and remember that's how they separated it. But for us, for this exam, engineering and moral, they both mean the same. I hope you're not confused. It's very simple. I am an architect plus engineer. Oh God, you're a deadly combination then. Rishi, you are a deadly combination. Architect plus engineer. You're scaring me. Professional ethics was my last semester paper, sir. Oh yes, so you must have enjoyed that paper. Mageshwar, you must have enjoyed that paper. Oh, nice. Archana, I can understand. We have masks at home now because everyone goes to work. Yes, yes, yes. Completely understand. Okay. Chandra Mohan, you're also there. Great. Satya, are you there? Satya, okay. Satya is there or not there? I don't know. Okay, there's an ethics paper in qualitative research also. Is that so? Nice, nice, nice. Helen, so that means you'll enjoy that also. Great, qualitative. Okay, I am there. Righto. Okay, so this is the meaning of the word ethics. I hope you got it. Meaning of the word ethics. The root word, ethics and moral, the root word. One is from Greek and one is from Latin, the root word. Let's understand the definitions of the word ethics. Let's take it forward. Let's take the story forward. Let's take it forward. Okay. I forgot to tell you earlier that for my paper, you need to have crayons and color pencils and sketch pens. I'm sure you have it close by. Please, you can pick it up because you have to draw things also. Okay. Color pencils, sketch pens. Oh, please, I was just pranking you guys. What ethics has nothing to do with color pencils and crayons. Look at you guys. The moment I say that, oh, yes, I have sketch pens. Oh, God, please relax. Ethics has nothing to do with color pencils. Come on. Common sense. Just because there's a color slide, oh, yes, color sketch pens. Critical thinking missing. Critically think. Okay, anyway, it's okay. Anyway, it's okay. Now, what you see on your screen, guys, be ready. I'm going to prank you quite a bit. Okay, right. So on your screen, what you see is a human being, and you can see an angel and a devil. Angel and a devil. All of you right now, right from Chandramohan to Rishi to everybody, to Satya to everybody, all of you look like absolute angels. I gave you all a compliment. You all seriously look like angels. Look at you all. Such good angels. Good angels. But at the same time, I see a little bit of devil in all of you. Little. हम थोड़े से कमी. Little. I see a little bit of evil in all of you. Little bit of, oh, all of you are angels, but you have little Lucifer inside you. Have you seen the web series Lucifer? There's a little bit of Lucifer in all of you. Hey, you guys don't watch Netflix? There's a wonderful series called Lucifer. Lucifer is devil. There's a little bit of devil inside us. All of you are very good, but there's a little bit of evil. Just imagine if everybody in the world becomes angel, then there's no need for ethics. If we all are very good, there's no need for ethics. There's no need for government itself. Just imagine all the politicians are angels. Wow. No need for governance. Just if every police wala is an angel, there is no need for governance at all. The problem is we are a little bit of this. That's the reason we talk about ethics. That's the reason James Madison wonderfully said this. If all men were angels, in other words, all humans were angels, no government would be necessary. Interesting? If everybody were angels, there's no need for government at all. There's no need to teach you ethics. Right, this is my way of doing thinkers also and philosophers also. Because quotes. So understand this and try to use them in the exam. Okay, there's one more advice. No prank, serious advice. Now, when you are listening to my lecture, please take down the notes also, points also. Why? It will help you in essay writing also. Because if you look at the essay writing, the first section of the essay is all ethics and philosophy nowadays. So that's why it will help you there also, essay writing. So, James Madison, he was a former US president. Oh, Archana thought I'm going to teach in an innovative way. Archana, this itself is innovation. What more you want? I'm talking to you all the time. WhatsApp itself is an innovation for me. Oh, by the way, if you've logged into Instagram 101, I plan to do live sessions on Instagram also. I've done 2 lives on Instagram. That's about answer writing and stuff. So I plan to use that also for teaching ethics. Just an experiment to use Instagram. Can you imagine Instagram for education purpose? Why not? I started in October, already there are 4,000 people there. I don't know where they came from, but fine, it's fun. And we have discussions going on. If you notice something, people respond and there are a lot of comments to read, and they're wonderful discussions. Anyway, innovations. Let's move. Now let's understand what exactly is ethics is all about. I'm going to give you 4 definitions. How many? 4 definitions. And all the 4 will capture different meaning of the word ethics. Okay, UPSC has a tendency not to ask you about definitions. They may ask you, what do you understand by ethics? So all the 4 definitions mix and match. And some of the words will be in color. Those are the key words. When you're copying it, underline the colored words. I mean it because that's a key word. You need to remember those words. Scholars' names are not important. I repeat, scholars' names are not important. It's the colored word that's important. First, ethics is nothing but prescriptions and prohibitions. Prescriptions. What is allowed and what is not allowed. Do's and don'ts. All your life is only between 2 poles. What is allowed and what is not allowed. Prescriptions, what is allowed. Prohibitions, what is not allowed. Copy that. Okay. What is allowed and what is not allowed. Okay. Can I tell you a story? Are you guys in a mood for a story? Don't sleep off. No, I have a habit of telling a lot of stories. I'll tell you a story, chalo. I took you to Athens. Chalo, I'll take you to a Gurukul. I'm sure you know what a Gurukul is. I don't like to use the word ashram because ashram is ashram word has wrong meanings nowadays, the word ashram. So I prefer to use the word Gurukul. With all the babas around, the ashram word has lost its meaning nowadays. So I'll use the word Gurukul. In ancient India, we had this system of ashrama system, where brahmacharya ashram was there, grahastha ashram was there. As part of brahmacharya ashram, the student used to spend their entire first 25 years of life studying in an ashram, studying at a guru's house. So this is about one such guru. One such guru. And this guru had four disciples. Four disciples. And the four of them were staying in his house and studying there only, serving the master also, learning things also. You know, those days, the whole Gurukul system was about life skill. The guru not only taught you knowledge, he also taught you about life, not like today's education system. So the four disciples were learning a lot from the guru. So one evening, the guru called all the four. They all reached the master's house, touched his feet. Then the guru said, I have happy news for you. And the news is, your education is over today. Tomorrow onwards, you can go and join your families and enter into next stage of life. That is Grihast Ashram. You can get married and start the next stage of life. The guru said that. All the four, very thrilled, because that's the last day of education. They fell at the master's feet, sought his blessings, happy that they're going home tomorrow. But in the happiness, they are not forgotten the guru's contribution. They said, Master, we are fine, we are happy that we are going, but the point is, you gave us a lot to us. So we would like to give you a Guru Dakshina. The master said, no, I don't like to take Guru Dakshina. The only Dakshina is like you be a good citizen, that's good enough for me. But these kids insist, no, we would like to give you something. So he said, it's fine, if you want to give me something, come tomorrow morning. I have a small task for you. Finish the task, then you go home. That will be my Dakshina. So all the four are okay. Next day morning, they all, early morning risers, they all come to Guru's house, all excited that they are going home today. The education is over. So they come and Guru's all set for the task. And when they reach Guru's house, they notice that Guru had kept 4 doves. You know dove, the bird, not the soap, the bird. So picked up each bird, gave it to the student. Live bird. Just imagine you're holding a live bird in your hand like this, dove. And all of them held the bird and looked at the Guru, wondering, what is this task? What is this bird, live bird, doing in my hand? And some of them, one of them was holding the bird for the first time. So he was all shivering what the bird is. And the Guru said, this is jungle. And in this jungle, you will find lots of spaces, lots of places where nobody is watching you. Find a space where nobody is watching you, kill the bird, bring it back to me. This is your task. Now all the four look at each other, hey, this is so easy. What is so difficult about it? So they all go to different directions. First one comes back in 5 minutes. Jungle, lots of space, nobody's killed, came and gave it to the Guru. 2 minutes later, the second one comes. The second one was a much better student. He killed, defeathered it, pulled out all the feathers and gave it to the Guru. Guru said, oh wow, you have learnt your lesson. Third one also comes in quickly, killed. Now they're waiting for the fourth one. And half an hour passed, 45 minutes passed, no sign of the fourth one. The Guru gets worried. Why worried? Because this is jungle. Something could have happened to this kid. And the kid was his responsibility. So he left the ashram, started looking around for the fourth one. And finally he found the fourth one. The fourth one was sitting under a tree, holding the dove all alive, looking at the dove and crying loudly. And Guru was furious, angry, livid with anger. He just looked at him and he said, what the hell are you doing here? If you couldn't kill the bird, you could have come back to the ashram. You had me worried. Now the moment he saw the master, he didn't know what to do. He fell at the master's feet and he said, Master, I made a mistake. I couldn't do this act. I couldn't do this. I just couldn't kill the thing. You can punish me with whatever you want. If you want, I can stay my entire life in the ashram, but I cannot kill this. I couldn't do it. You can punish me. Master said, you found a spot where no one is watching you. You could have killed it. What's stopping you? He said, Master was about to kill. But I realized when I was about to kill, I realized that I am watching myself. Nobody is watching me fine, but I am watching my own self. Ethics is about this only, self-regulation, self-control. Your parents cannot watch you all the time. You have to watch your own self. Government of India cannot watch you all the time. You have to watch your own self. Have you noticed something? When your parents are at home, when they're observing you, you are a different person because you are being watched. But the moment your parents leave home and you're alone at home with laptop in front of you, full data, you are a different person. Look at the boy smiling. You are a different person. Have you noticed something? When you're alone, you're a different person. When no one is watching you, you're a very different person. So ethics is about that. Self-regulation. You know what? Please remember one thing. Nobody can supervise you. You have to watch your own self. Ethics may be styled as art of self-government, self-regulation. Have you heard the term self-discipline? You have to discipline your own self. Nobody else can do it. Trust me. Trust me, nobody else can. Government of India cannot watch. Nobody can supervise you. You have to watch your own self. So first feature is prescriptions, prohibition. Second one, self-discipline, self-control. I'm giving you separate words. Self-regulation. Okay, third one. Finish copying. Okay, let's go to the next one. Archana, finish writing? Guys, once you finish writing, please confirm because it's important so that I know that we are on the same page. We'll go slow. Trust me, we'll go slow, but we learn and move on slowly. You know, in your exam, you just have to expand the slides. You just have to explain the slides, nothing else. It's only 150 words in the exam. It doesn't require lengthy answers. Just explain the slides. And I tell you stories and situations so that you can remember it. Instead of mugging it up, remember the stories. Ethics is about I told the duff story. Remember that. That's how you remember. Okay. Third one. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Chandramohan. Thanks, kids. Next one. Acha, your parents have expectations from you. You can nod your head. Your parents have expectations. Helen is smiling. Yes, they have expectations. They have expectations. Right. Okay. Now the question is minimum expectations or maximum expectations? Minimum, maximum. Archana, maximum. Minimum, maximum. Archana has gone here over the head itself. Archana, wow. Okay, over the head. Okay, a lot of expectations. Okay, Rishi, minimum, maximum. Okay, maximum. Okay, okay, here also it's the same thing. Maximum. Okay, this is who's writing this. This is okay. Padmini also says maximum. Okay, maximum. You guys have got your parents wrong, seriously. Your parents only have minimum expectations from you. Minimum. Not maximum, minimum. They only expect you to qualify the exam, nothing else. They don't expect you to qualify the exam, get married, have a child, then you come back home. That is maximum. Minimum. Life is all about minimums, not maximums. I hope you got it. So, ethics is about minimum standards of conduct. Minimum. Minimum standards of conduct. Minimum. Wait. What are you writing? I switched it off. There's nothing. Relax. Minimum. Minimum. When you go to a temple, minimum is leave your footwear outside. Minimum. When you go to a temple, that's a minimum, right? You go, leave your footwear out. After that, you do whatever you want. You pray to God, do whatever you want. You sit there, eat coconut, do whatever you want. But minimum, leave your footwear outside. In society also minimum. Government of India also has minimum expectations from you. Minimum. So ethics is about that minimum standards of conduct because there's no end for maximum. Minimum standards of conduct. Remember that always. Minimum. Right now, in this class also, minimum standard of conduct. Listen, that's the minimum thing. Otherwise, up to you. Minimum. They never tell me their expectations. Oh, that's nice. Nishit, you're very lucky that way, that they never tell you their expectations. Okay. Chandramohan, you got it right. Minimum. Nishan, thank you. Minimum. Okay. Copied? Guys, we'll go slow. Don't worry. We'll pick up pace slowly. You better get used to my style so that it becomes easy for you. Once you get used to my style, I'll rush things. But right now, just get used to the understanding of it. And okay, last one. Ethics is about what is right. It's about what is right. It's about, I told you, be patient. I'll give you time to copy. Relax. Okay. Okay, let me share an anecdote here. I have two daughters. And this is about my elder one. And this was when, right now she's about to get into 12th. And this is a couple of years back. I think probably she was in ninth or something. And she had a half-yearly maths exam. She went for the exam. She's good with maths. So she did the paper well and she came back home, usual, all chirpy. And fine. So that evening, morning, she had a maths exam. That evening, her maths teacher called my wife. She called my wife on a mobile phone, requesting that, ma'am, can you please come to the school tomorrow? And look at the coincidence. Morning maths exam, evening maths teacher calls my wife that, can you come to the school tomorrow? My wife panicked. She asked, what happened? Was she caught cheating? The teacher said, no, it's not about cheating. There's a behavioral issue. And the moment the teacher said behavioral issue, my wife's imagination increased. She said, behavior, does she have a boyfriend issue or something? The teacher said, no, relax. There's nothing like that. You just come, we'll talk about it. You know, Delhi kids, you never know. So that's why wife, typical of mothers. So she said, no, you just come, we'll talk about it tomorrow in school. Evening when I went back from office, my wife said, we have to go to school tomorrow. We? I said, the call didn't come to me. The call came to you. You go, I'm not coming. Typical of husbands. So anyway, next day she went to the school, very nervous. What is the issue? Very nervous, behavioral issue. What is the issue? And she met the teacher. I hope there are no school teachers here, but school teachers have this peculiar habit. When they meet a parent, they will not come to the issue immediately. They will give a lengthy introduction. Your daughter is a great kid. She studies maths very well. She's a nice child. And all that introduction. Meanwhile, my wife is getting, what the hell? You tell me the issue, introductions, baad mein. But anyway, so finally she came to the issue. She said, we noticed yesterday in the maths exam that your daughter was doing her sums, and after doing it, she used to keep the sheet on this side. And right behind her was her best friend sitting. And the best friend was copying everything from your daughter's answer sheet. We told your daughter to keep it on the other side. But she refused and she kept on helping her friend by keeping it like this. That means you got the picture, right? She kept it and the friend was cheating from her answer sheet. And my wife understood the problem. She said, oh, this is very bad. She apologized. She wrote an application letter, very insulted, in fact. How can my daughter do this? And she went back home very upset. She didn't go. She teaches at university. She didn't go to university that day. She stayed back at home very upset. How can my daughter do this? And she called me up and she said, this is what I said, fine, it's okay. But the same evening, once the elder one came back from school, there was a massive fight between mother and daughter. Massive fight. You know, teenage daughter, mother, massive fight. When I reached home, I could hear the screaming from downstairs itself. I thought of turning back. I said, let me go and come back later, let them first settle it. But my younger one saw me from the balcony. She said, Arey, Dad, Papa, come. Caught. Just imagine my condition. I can't speak from a wife's side. I can't speak from a daughter's side. I'll get killed both ways. So typical of, okay, you also carry on. So I was just watching both of them. And after a while, my elder one saw me. She said, "Oh, Dad, you're also here. Okay, great." Then she said, "Dad, listen to this." I said, "Yes, tell me." She said, "You taught me that cheating is bad." I said, "Yes, I did." "You taught me cheating is wrong." I said, "Yes, I did." "You also taught me helping is good." I was just helping my friend. Can you imagine my condition? I didn't know what to say. Why? Because ethics is about this only. What is right? This what is right can change from situation to situation. That's why ethics is dynamic. That's why ethics is dynamic. For example, lying is bad, but you lie to save a friend. Lying becomes good. Killing is bad, but a soldier kills, it becomes right. Killing is bad, capital punishment is okay. So ethics is very, very dynamic. What is right can change from situation to situation. What is good can also change from situation to situation. So that is the last part of it. Remember this, dynamic. Helping is good, but not helping somebody in the exam. Helping is good, not helping your friend smuggle drugs. Remember that. Yes, means is a person, it's a scholar's name. Achha, scholars' names are not important. Please, you can avoid that. Nishchit, you can avoid the scholar's name. I told you scholars' names are not important. I am given the name so that it doesn't look plagiarized. It should not look plagiarized. That this is how you remember things. All the stories that I tell you. Done. Okay, thanks. We go to the next one. So 4 things about ethics, remember. Prescriptions, prohibitions, self-regulation, minimum standards of conduct, and the last one, what is good, what is bad, dynamic. So how to prepare notes for my class is, you write these things along with the sides. Remember the keywords, and later, once the class gets over, remember the keywords. That's how you can build your answers. If UPSC gives you a question, what do you mean by ethics? 4 words. Prescriptions, prohibitions, self-regulation, standards of conduct. Last one, what is right, what is good. It's dynamic in nature. Done. You have your answer done. Simple. Don't complicate it. Okay, next one. Let's go to the next one. Where do you get your ethics from? Ramesh, are you there? Bishnoi Saab, are you there? Bishnoi, are you there? Where do you get your ethics from? Okay, Archie says, Archana says, society and its norms. Okay. Where do you get your sense of right and wrong? Quickly. Last 23 years of your life, you've only built up your sense of right and wrong. So where do you get it from? Where did you learn that this is right or this is wrong? Did somebody teach you, or you learnt it on your own? How did you acquire a sense of right and wrong? Who says lying is good? Where did you learn it? Who taught Shin-chan? Do you watch Shin-chan? Who taught Shin-chan that embarrassing mom is okay? Oh, you guys watch Shin-chan or not? Have you seen Shin-chan? One very rotten kid keeps on embarrassing the mother, and he thinks the embarrassing mom is perfectly fine. Where do you learn these things? Where do you get your sense of right and wrong? So from parents and school, nurture and environment. From movies. Okay, somebody has written movies. Okay, Vamsi, you're there. Okay, nice. Movies, family. That's it. Family, society, its norms, experience, parents. Okay. Family, so teachers. Seriously, teachers? What have we learned from teachers? Nothing. some are linked to religion, and yes, somebody has made sense. Vinisha, thank you. You made a lot of sense. Okay. By observing social elements and Lalit says from society, okay, based on a perception, elder ones, elder ones, elder ones. Who says elder ones? Okay, there's Meenakshi saying elder ones. Okay, fair enough. Let me give you a clue here. It's an important question. I'm giving you some indicators. You can add things later. You can add your own stuff also. I'm giving you some basic indicators. Sources of morals. Where do you get your morals and where you get your ethics from? When I was in school, third grade or fourth grade, my mom taught me lying is a sin. In Hindi, we call it jhoot bolna paap hai. That means lying is a sin. Sin. She should have taught me lying is wrong, but she taught me lying is a sin. So in other words, I was made to fear God. If you speak lie, God is watching you. Guys, God is watching all of you. I cannot see you, but God is watching all of you. God will decide whether you fail or pass. Not me, God. God is watching you. It's a wrong way to do things, right? She should have told me lying is wrong. Instead, what she did, she put a fear of God in me. God is watching you. Better watch yourself. Don't lie. Don't cheat. Don't abuse. God is watching you. You know, in India, the primary source of right and wrong in India is all from God and religion. Primary source. Primary source. Primary source. God is watching you. God is watching you. Primary source. Do you agree? Do you agree? Like, for example, a simple thing, in Delhi on Tuesdays, people don't cut their hair. All the salons are closed in Delhi on Tuesdays. Why? Because it's God's day. You cannot cut your hair on Tuesdays. Can you imagine? Why is it on certain days only we fast? You can fast any day. No, on certain day we fast. Monday girls fast because you get good husbands by fasting on Monday. Girls, I gave you a tip. God. Acha, I'm not anti-God. I'm just saying, where do you get your morals from? God and religion. Very important source. Very important source. And you know what? What is interesting? We follow the rules blindly. We follow God's rules blindly. Religion has said something, means we will never know compromise. I may be dying, but we don't never compromise. We never compromise. I'll give an example about how strong this is. I'll give an example of it. How strong it is. I forgot to tell you, I started my working professional life not as a teacher. I was working with Discovery Channel. Do you guys know Bear Grylls, Man vs. Wild, Discovery? I worked with Discovery for a long time. And so I lived in Europe for a long time. So I was there in Austria. This is 90s. I was in Austria for some time. And in fact, I was in Salzburg. Salzburg is a place in Austria. And it was winters. And winters in Salzburg, the temperature dips to minus 15. It's snow, absolute cold. And one evening, I was sitting with my British colleagues and we were in the bar. Don't ask me what we were doing in the bar. We were in the bar. And suddenly I noticed an Indian walking in. It's very rare for an Indian to travel to Salzburg, and it's very rare to see. And he just walked in. And the moment I saw him, I was thrilled because I had not seen an Indian in a long time. He was also very happy to see me. We behaved as if we were one long-lost friends. We started talking Hindi. We sat down. Then he said, "Bhai, I need a help." I said, "Yes, please tell me." He said, "Bhai, I'm here on business. For last 4 days, Then he said, he's a Jaini, he was from Jain community. So last 4 days, he had been eating only dry rations, khakras and dry fruits and all that stuff which he had got from home. He said, I need to have something to eat. I cannot survive on this dry rotis and dry things. I said, okay. I said, what do you want me to do? He said, you know the people here, so why don't you talk to the chef and get some vegetable stuff made? I hope you understand, Jainis don't touch non-veg. Jain people don't touch non-veg at all. Garlic, onion, complete veg. Now this man was, I can see he was very desperate to eat something. And you know what? In Austria during winters, it's very difficult to find veg stuff. Very difficult. There, even if you ask for a veg soup, it'll have pork in that. Because for them, that's how it is. The weather is like that. And our man is dying of hunger, but he didn't want to compromise with his thing. So I said, okay, fine, let's talk to the chef. So I went, spoke to the chef, and I told him, boss, this is the problem with my friend. So he likes to have veg soup only. So I said, see, we don't have veg. In the name of veg, I'll just have potatoes with me. And speak winter, and we don't have stocks. So only potato is there. He said, no. I said, okay, not a problem. You make potato soup itself. So he made a wonderful potato soup for my friend, for my newfound friend. Listen, newfound friend. And it was served, nice piping hot. Our friend spiced it up with some pepper and salt and some seasoning, and he took the first sip. The moment he took the first sip, it tasted a little awkward. He found the taste a little awkward. He called me. He said, yaar, try this. Tell me whether this is veg or not. I took a sip. I realized there was pork in that. And had I told him that there is a little bit of pork, he wouldn't have had the soup and he would have died of hunger also. So what should I do ethically? Should I tell him the truth? Or should I lie and save his life? Second one, like that's what I did. I knew that if I say that this is a little bit of pork, he would have starved himself. Because in such a place, it's very difficult to find anything vegetarian. So I said, okay, fine, this is perfectly fine to me. I think it's probably your taste buds. And he liked it. He finished the bowl. And for the next 3 days, he was there. He enjoyed that soup for the next 3 days. Poor guy did not know that he compromised with his God and religion. You know, what is funny thing is we are so stuck with that rules, we never compromise. But the point is that's why I say it's a big source of morals. Big source of morals. That's why fasting. Generally, if a doctor tells you to fast, you will never fast. But God tells you to fast, you will fast. You know what fasting is? Yes. Next source of morals is your conscience. Conscience. Your own experiences. Your own learnings, your own experiences. What we see generally, yes, true. I've got that. Rini, I got it here. Rini. And the next one. You know something, humans are very selfish creatures. If something benefits me, that's right. If there is a loss in something, that is wrong. This is what we call cost-benefit analysis. Cost-benefit. If I am finding benefit, it's perfectly fine. By bunking a class, if I am finding benefit, fine. Bunking is perfectly fine. Cost-benefit analysis. That also adds to a sense of right and wrong. Now comes the last one, which is the fun one. Is based on a perception. Yeah. Based on a perception comes later. Saundarya, thank you. Saundarya, are you there in front of me? Saundarya, are you there? No. You have a camera on? No, I don't think so. So, okay. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I can see you. You know, Asha, don't get confused. I have 4 monitors here. Arvind has made this into a surround video. You guys are there all over the wall here in my classroom. So that's why when I see this side, I can see you. I can see this side. You're omnipresent. Gods. You're omnipresent. Thanks to Arvind. Okay. More than God, you guys are watching me from every angle. Okay, last one. It's about role model. We all have role models. Copy this, then there's a question for all of you. Copy this. Once copied, let me know. Okay, you guys have done. Okay. Now, look at the word role model. We are all inspired by somebody or the other. We have our own source of inspiration. Knowingly, unknowingly, we start following somebody. It can be a Bollywood hero, it can be a sports star, it can be anybody. So, role model. Please remember one thing, we all have our role models. And that's a question UPSC had also. Connected to this, UPSC had a question also in the year 2014. Look at the question. Which eminent personality has inspired you the most? Which eminent personality? You cannot talk about your mom and dad. Which eminent personality has inspired you the most in your ethical conduct and life? That means it's about role model. So I have an advice to all of you. Please have one such person in your mind. A person who actually inspires you. It can be Abdul Kalam, it can be Buddha, it can be anybody who inspires you. It can be living or dead, it doesn't matter. But the point is this, role model. Role model. I'm sure you have some role models. It can be MS Dhoni. It can be anybody. Do you have any role models, guys? Please. Socrates is for me. J.K. Rowling, okay, makes sense. J.K. Rowling, Socrates, okay. Who else? Gandhi, okay. Only 3 of them have responded with the role models. Most of them don't have role models. We all have some role models. Mother Teresa, Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. Oh, Nishchit, Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. So why are you studying for civil service? You should be looking at stockbroking as a career. Buddha, Dhoni, Swami Vivekananda. Okay, great. It doesn't matter, but you have one. Oh, Ibrahimovic. Are you sure? Seriously? Karthik, seriously, Ibrahimovic? Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean, okay. Fair enough. Mike Pop, it doesn't matter. But you have a role model. Okay. So we have done one question. Let's go to the next question. Ethics versus law. Ethics versus law. Ethics versus, for courage, okay, Swami Vivekananda. Yes, Swami Vivekananda perfectly makes sense. Okay, not multiple in your exam, try to keep it one. Don't give multiple role models, it will be difficult to explain. Keep one. But prepare one answer. I repeat, prepare one answer. Have a person who inspires you. Oh, it can be Robin Sharma also. You guys watch TED Talks, right? You guys must be watching TED Talks. Have you heard of TED Talks? It can be an influencer also. An influencer like Robin Sharma, Paulo Coelho. Have you heard of Paulo Coelho? Alchemist. All that. You guys read a lot of stuff nowadays. So, anybody. Okay, ethics versus law. There are 3 actions here. I want examples here. Look at this. In 2015, you had 2 questions. Law versus ethics. This was 2015. So, they are asked to differentiate between law and ethics. And look at the second one. Explain with the help of 2 examples where an act is ethically right but not legally. An act is legally right but not ethically. 2015 questions. In other words, there are 3 kinds of action. How many? 3 kinds of action. 3. First one, an action legal but unethical. Legal but unethical. Legal, unethical. Alcohol is legal, but it's unethical. It ruins families. Agreed? Yes or no? In some countries, sex working is legal, but it's unethical. It leads to trafficking. Like in Thailand, sex working is legal. In Holland, sex working is legal, but it's unethical. How can you use women like that? Legal, but unethical. Next one, illegal, but ethical. Illegal, but ethical. Can you think of something? Helping Jews in Second World War, Germany, was illegal, but it was ethical. Have you seen Schindler's List movie? Have you seen Schindler's List movie? I'm sure you must have seen that movie. Helping Jews during the Second World War Germany was illegal, but it was ethical. A lot of them helped. Last one, illegal and unethical. Okay, I'll give you more examples. Examples will get you marks, not mentioning it. You have to give examples to help the answer. Okay, now that's how it goes. Slave trade. This is a classified ad from America, USA. Classified ad. And look at the ad says 250 fine healthy Negroes. 250 fine healthy Negroes. Can you imagine buying and selling Negroes? It was completely legal in US. But it's unethical. Slave trade. Illegal but ethical. This is Dandi March, breaking the salt law. It was illegal. British said it's illegal, but it was actually ethical in the context of the entire freedom struggle. Last one, illegal and unethical. Child marriage. Child marriage. Illegal and unethical both. It's illegal and unethical both. Copy that. Sir, treating an American soldier by the Japanese doctor during war. Ethical but illegal. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. That's a nice example, Chandramohan. Oh, never giving up attitude. Okay, great. Karthik? Okay, Nishit makes sense. Mike Pompeo. Who is this? Mageshwar has Mike Pompeo. Any reasons why you like Mike Pompeo? I said you cannot use your mom and dad. You can use others. No, I mean I have no family members besides family members. Sir, does medical marijuana count illegal but ethical? Yeah, you can say that. Yes, yes, Archana, you can say that. Okay, let's understand the difference now. Let's understand the difference. Ethics is a product of your reason, your own reason, your own rationality, your own experiences. Ethics and morals are product of your own reasons, own experience, your own conscience. Law is made by a legislature. Law is made by a legislature. It's enforced by a legislature. This is your own awareness, your own experience. This is made by a legislature, enforced by a legislature. Further, ethics is about good life. I repeat, ethics is about your good life. Law is for public conduct. How to control the public life. Your life as a citizen. I repeat, your life as a citizen. Copy both, you have your answer done. So in your exam, if it comes, all the three kinds of actions, then this table, your answer is done. Law versus ethics. Simple answer. Three actions, examples, this table. Very simple. Don't complicate it. Can dowry come under third category? Yes, dowry can come under third category. Saundarya, yes, it does. Where does euthanasia fall into it? You know, euthanasia, where does euthanasia fall? In India, it's illegal and ethical. You can say that. There's a lesson regarding the above example. I quoted this example from 12th NCRT book. Oh, yes, nice. Thank you. Chandramohan, that's a nice one. Okay. Done, guys? Copied? Some of them are, I'm just waiting for messages. Okay, I think you guys must have finished it. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Ethics and religion. Now, this is the most trickiest one. Most trickiest one. Most trickiest one. Acha, okay. Who decides your life choices? Listen, okay, a disclaimer, don't take it personally. Please don't take it personally. And I'm not questioning your God, I'm not questioning your faith, I'm not questioning your belief. I'm just asking you some rational questions. Now, who decides your life choices? You make your own choices or God makes your choices? You or God? You, okay, fine. So, okay. Wait. I know you will say I make my choice. Fine. So, if you make your choice, that is ethics, rational. You think and you make your own choices, that is rational. Religion says God makes the choices. That's religion. So one is about you make your own rules of living, your rationalism. Other side, this is God's commands. God's command. Divine. God. So where do you lead your life according to your rules or God's commands? Now you're caught. Now you're caught. Suppose if this question is asked in your exam, we are all buried. Why? Because we are so used to this. But you talk about this rationality. Achha, you all studied science in school and college. A lot of you engineers, 2 plus 2, 4. But we are so superstitious because we believe religion. This. Achha, one more thing. Now listen to this. People follow this. Okay. You follow God's command. Listen to this carefully. You follow God's command and you live your life according to what God said, you go to heaven. If you don't follow God's command, you go to hell. Promise. Religion gives you that promise. But in your life, there is no promise. In ethics, there is no promise. Right? If you make your choice, fair enough, there is no heaven, hell, you are making your choices. But in religion, there is a promise of heaven, there is a promise of hell. God's commands, divine authority. So religion is based on God's commands, divine authority. I repeat, religion is based on God's commands, divine authority. Ethics is based on your own rationalism. I repeat, your own rationalism. This is free will, free choice. This is God's choice, God's will. So what do you believe in? Your will or God's will? Passing this exam, passing civil service exam, is it God's will or your hard work? Your hard work or God's will? Okay, I want to hear some compromise. Suddenly some of them will say, 90% my work, 10% God's wish. Right, I know that. You know, that's we have this crazy saying in India, marriages are made in heaven. God makes marriages. What rubbish. So the point is very simple. You, free choice, free will, or God's will. Religion and ethics, important. Our choices are influenced by religion. Look at this. Our choices are influenced by religion. Okay, Arshia, nice one. Me with the help of a family, okay? We make our own choice, yes. So stealing food for hunger, will it come ethical but illegal? It's both. It's unethical and illegal both. You don't have to steal. You can request for help. There's a pop-up on the screen. Arvind, can you request for tea? Okay, wherever possible, try to draw the tables. Wherever possible, in your exam also, try to draw the tables. It will add value to your answer. It will be quick for the examiner to understand. I hope you understood. You can draw the tables, these tables, in your exam also. It will help you, it will help the examiner to read things faster. Okay, next one. May I proceed to the next one? Okay, next. Ethics versus etiquettes. Ethics versus etiquettes. Etiquette. In schools, you're taught etiquettes. I hope you understand etiquettes. Like in homes, we're taught etiquettes. In North India, we're taught etiquettes like when an elder comes home, touch the elder's feet, say namaste. Like I displayed some etiquette by wishing you in your own language. If you remember, I wished you all hello, good afternoon, adab, sat sri akal, namaskar. I wished you in different greetings. Etiquettes. And look at you all. Forget greeting, all of you were sitting in front of me. Don't you think as a senior citizen I deserve the respect of you standing? No. Where are your etiquettes? Are I'm just kidding. Don't stand. Some of you start standing. Relax. I'm just pulling your leg. Etiquettes. Ethics is not, these are two different things. For example, oh, by the way, here in India, we do namaste. When you see somebody, we do namaste. But in New Zealand, I'll share something with you. In New Zealand, there's a tribe called Maoris. I don't know how many of you know about New Zealand. And if you watch sports, there's a team called All Blacks. All Black is New Zealand's rugby team. And if you look at New Zealand's rugby team, it's full of Maori tribals. And they're very westernized tribal, but they still have this greeting etiquettes where they greet by rubbing noses. Can you imagine? They rub noses to greet. They don't shake hands or do namaste, they rub noses. Etiquettes. Etiquette. So, etiquettes is about your social transactions. How do you transact your social relations? And look at this. It's about etiquettes is about polite behavior. How to behave politely. Polite. It's not about right behavior, it's about polite behavior. You may not like somebody, but you're very polite. I may not like you, but I'm very polite to you. Polite. Etiquettes. Like, for example, some of you, when you make a request to me, you send me please. That's nothing but etiquettes. Etiquette is about how you dress. Etiquette is about how you greet other person. Etiquette is about how you eat, how you celebrate your festivals. That's what etiquette is all about. Etiquettes. So remember that it's about polite behavior, not right behavior. Polite behavior. So I've done the essence of ethics completely. Now I'm coming to a new topic now. Yes, 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 yes. Mageshwar, yes, that falls under ethics versus religion. Yes. Okay, may I proceed to the next one? I think you're writing, I guess, still. During pandemic, Westerners started using our namaste instead of shaking our hands. Yes, that's pandemic time. Things changed a bit. Yes, Helen, completely agree. Okay, thank you. Nishit and Chandramohan, thank you. Karthik, also thank you so much. Karthik will always remember you. You are the first person saying Ibrahimovic is my idol. Nice. No disrespect, but he's a great character. Very never say die attitude. Ibrahimovic. Nice. Okay. Ethics has 3 parts. Finished? Helen? Finished? Okay. Archana, have you finished it? Okay, done. Thanks, Archana. Now, ethics has 3 parts. First part is very important. First one. And the first one is about your personal moral rules. As you copy it, I want you to think, what are your personal rules? Oh, thank you. Personal moral rules. As you copy it, I'll come back to this question. We'll explore this question. And surprisingly, in your exams till date, UPSC has not asked you about this. Personal moral rules. Personal. Second is conscience. I'll discuss conscience later as a topic also. Next one is social common morality, social norms, and this is not important for exams. Not at all. You can strike this out. But we should be aware of it. Last one is important, that's professional codes of conduct. As a professional, you need to have this codes of ethics. We will do this and we will do this. This is not important for us. And I want to remember, as you write, as you finish writing, I'll give you 2 minutes to think also and tell me what are your personal moral rules. Personal. What are your rules of living? I'm sure as a 20-year-old or a 25-year-old or a 30-year-old, you have some rules of living. You have some personal rules. What are those? A lot of inspiration. Okay, being responsible. Okay, Rini, one moral rule, being responsible, that's it. Being on time, that's a behavior rule. Nandini, that's more of a behavior rule. Should not cut trees, okay? What else? Should not hurt others, be punctual, never give up. Help whenever somebody asks, okay? Taking care of family. Oh, this makes a lot of sense. I'm impressed. Don't depend and don't expect as much as possible, okay? Should not disturb others in life. Asha says being independent. Okay, Asha, being independent. Okay, Asha. Being independent, okay. One more person has said the word being independent, be independent. Sivapriya, Asha. You guys must be working. That's why you're talking about independence. You know, in the morning batches, nobody used the word independence. Only you guys are talking about independence because probably you guys are working. Okay, responsible decision. Okay, wait. You guys have mixed up things. Most of you have spoken about your behaviors. Some of you have spoken about the moral rules, but some of you have spoken about your behavior. Punctuality is a behavior. It's not a moral rule. I repeat, punctuality is a behavior. It's not a moral rule. So moral rules. I am going to quote University of Oxford here. Follow this. University of Oxford. They did a massive study in the year 2019. Massive. And they published these reports in the month of March. And they studied 60 cultures across the world. 60 cultures across the world. And after studying the 60 cultures, they identified 7 moral values. Universal, including India. Universal. You can use this as an example and you can frame your answers. You can use this as an example. Now what they said is, I said use this as an example. It'll give you some clues. The first moral rule, I think Shivapriya got it right, I guess. The first moral rule which they said is this: help your family. Before you talk about others, the most important moral rule is your family. You sacrifice anything for your family. Family first. Haven't you had the I'm sure right now if your dad needs your help, you will leave the class and go and help your dad. Family first. Most important rule, family. Second, help your group. Don't you help your friends? Friends are a group, right? Don't you help your friends? I'm sure a lot of you must have helped friends unconditionally in college. Even now also you do. Sometimes your friend has a breakup. Who knows, tomorrow's Valentine's Day, something bad has happened to him today with the relationship. He'll call you at 2 in the night. Boss, you like a fool will listen to all of that. And why will you listen is because that's what your group is all about. You will. Trust me. How many times you have listened to your friend's affairs, sad affairs? Boss, she's not looking at me. You do that. Why are you doing it? Help your group. You do that. Friends. Oh, you use the word BFF. I've seen my daughters using it. BFF. Best friends forever. What rubbish. But anyway. I'm sure you guys use it, right? BFF. You make a heart and write BFF. Why are you doing all that? Why? Because it's all about helping your groups. In office, you have colleagues. You help your colleagues in office. You have a rule, right? You know something? Our lives are very reciprocal. You help, then they help you. That is what the third one is. Return favors. Okay, there's an unsaid rule in college. There's an unsaid rule in college canteen. If there's a group of friends, one person buys tea one day, next day somebody else will buy tea. If there is one person who didn't buy tea for 3 days, he's out of the group. I hope you understand. There's a kind of an unsaid rule we have. Return favors. Even your mother does it. You must have seen if a neighborhood auntie sends a tiffin box full of sweets, your mom will never give it empty. She'll put something and give it back. Return favors. Very important. Very important. Return favors. Copy that. Sir, BFF means best fraud ever. Okay. Somebody has had bad experience with friends. That's a best fraud ever. Somebody lost a Valentine. Seriously. Make money in a good way. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the next one. And the most important one. And none of you must have guessed this also. Sorry, I was just warming my throat. Okay. You would have not guessed this. You wouldn't have guessed this. To be good, you have to be very brave. If you notice something, if you want to practice honesty, you have to be very brave. If you want to speak the truth, you need to be very brave. Agreed? Mahatma Gandhi had that bravery. That's why he could practice non-violence. Be brave. I'll give an example about bravery, a personal example. I have a student, former student, who's into revenue service, who's qualified service, he's into revenue service. He's a revenue service chap. Very good kid, very balanced, very principled kind of a kid. I knew him right from B.Tech days. And after qualifying, his parents were looking for alliance, and he had only one condition. The condition was no dowry. You arrange my marriage, fine, but there is no expectation. There will be no exchange happening. No dowry, no gifts, nothing. He was a very principled kid. And they found a match. He also liked the girl. Everything was okay. 2 days before the wedding, listen to this. Day after tomorrow, he's getting married. All preparations. Day after tomorrow, he's getting married. And he got to know from the girl that his father took a huge amount of dowry in cash. Now, what should he do? Should he be brave and stand up for his principles, or should he compromise? I'm waiting for the boys' reactions. Girls will say, oh yes, he has to be brave. I'm waiting for the boys' reactions. Boys are all smiling. Okay. Now, this is a situation where you have to be brave. He immediately called up his father and he said, if you don't return the money, this wedding is not happening. One, I'm going to get married to the same girl, but not like this. I'll marry in court and finish it off. Bravery. When you know this is right, stand up for it. That's why I said building your character requires bravery. I'll give an example of one more thing called bravery. You know something, to be Nelson, we all talk about all these great people. All these great people very brave. In that, oh, Abraham Lincoln abolishing slavery. Have you heard of Abraham Lincoln? To abolish slavery, he need a lot of this, courage. So that is what bravery is all about. It's a very simple thing. When you see something wrong happening, you have that courage to stand up. To practice good things, that requires a lot of courage and bravery. To practice good things. To practice honesty, you have to be brave. That's why the word brave. I repeat, that's why the word brave. If you look at Mahabharata, Yudhishthira was incarnation of Dharma. Yudhishthira was Dharma, right? Dharmaraj. But he lacked this part, bravery. He could not say to the gambling part. He could not say no to the gambling. Agreed? Yes or no? So bravery. You have to be brave. And the next one. Some more. Stand up for his principle. True. Chandramohan, I hope you guys got the example of it. All the great people may not be physically very strong looking, but they had great amount of bravery, courage. Anna Hazare, simple, you can quote him also. Okay? For example, okay, next one. Defer to superior. Respect elders. Respect elders. In other words, respect senior citizens like me. Respect elders. Okay, now this is my favorite one. Divide resources fairly. Okay, let me take your childhood days. Let me take you back to your childhood days. Imagine your mother has gone shopping. Childhood, you are in 10th grade and you have a brother or a younger sister. Your mother has gone shopping. She comes back from shopping with one big slice of pastry. And she said, divide it and have it. She said, divide it and have it. The moment she said that, your younger brother says, no, you will not divide, I will divide. Because the younger brother cannot trust you. You will say, no, you will not divide, I'll divide. Why? Because you cannot trust him. So what happens? There's a fight starts. And finally the mother divides. Why? Because this is very important. Divide resources fairly. Oh, by the way, interestingly, when the mother divides, then the fight erupts. Who will take the first piece? That's your childhood. I know all of you must have fought that. Divide resources fairly. And the last one, respect others' property. This is the research. So copy this. Okay. Copied, guys. Let's move to the next one. Done? Okay, let's go to the next one. Professional ethics. We had a separate question on the word professional ethics. And please remember, it's an important one. Professional. Doctors have their own ethical standards. Engineers have their own ethical standards. Chartered accountants have their own ethical standards. Lawyers have their own ethical standards. Professional ethics. Professional ethics is about standards adopted by professionals. Standards. Doctors have separate standards, engineers have separate. Every profession has its own standards. Standards adopted by professionals. Standards. Professional ethics. Copy that. Oh, what should be the standards of engineers, by the way? A lot of engineers are here. Yes, they were there in most of them. Asha, they were there in most of them. Not in all, but they were there in majority of them. So that's why this is a universal list. It's just a research. It's just to help you. That's it. What are the standards of an engineer? A lot of you are engineers here. What are the standards of an engineer? Professional standards of an engineer. So no compromise in quality of the product that is being manufactured. Okay, quality, first value. What else? Not to leak our company's data. Okay, much needed. Okay. Engineers, at least 7 hours of sincere work in a day, in a week. Is that so? Obey the boss. Wow. Is that a balance of quality, cost, time, engineering? Okay. Archana, are you an engineer? What kind of engineer are you, Archana? I'm still waiting for one big value. More projects helping society. Okay. Aeronautical with master in management. Nice. And you're talking about quality. For engineers, don't cause loss due to negligence. Okay. Rini is typing, whistleblowing is also part of integrity. Okay. Cleanliness. Oh, right. Okay. Must follow. Oh, right. Finally, one person got it absolutely right. Rishi says that. Okay. Rishi, where are you from? Okay. Wait. Every profession has its one big non-negotiable professional standard, non-negotiable. For example, if you're an engineer, safety and quality is non-negotiable. Safety of the product, quality of the product is the biggest professional value. For a doctor, saving life is a non-negotiable value. For an architect, building integrity is non-negotiable. For a chartered accountant, honesty is the most important thing because they deal with numbers, money. So every profession has its core professional standards. So that is what this is all about, standards. And professional ethics deals with issues of that profession. Look at the word, issues of that profession. Every profession will have their own issues. It's about those issues, those problems, those issues. And it's about professional relationship, not personal, professional relationship. And the last one, moral obligations of a profession. Every profession will have moral obligations. You have some obligations, like for engineer means obligation of safety. As a teacher, it's my obligation to be fair to all the students, everyone. Obligations, copy that. Pune, Maharashtra, but study at IMT, okay, Chennai. Okay. So Rishi, you are sitting in Chennai right now? You're sitting in Pune right now? Okay. This is your room at home with India flag behind your back? Source of inspiration? Flag is a source of inspiration? Okay. No, it's not a source of inspiration. Oh, come on. ऋषि मैं ऐसे खिंचाई कर रहा हूं यार तुम्हारी, रिलैक्स. ऋषि अपन मराठी में बात करें क्या? Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Travel inspiration. Okay, nice. It's a travel inspiration. Wow. Okay. Chalo, let's go to the next one. Guys, I'm sure you must have copied it except for Rishi because I was talking up to Rishi. Done. Okay, thanks, bache. Thanks, Prashant. Right, let's go. Next one. I'm getting to a new topic. We have done with lots of topics. Now I'm getting into next part of essence. Very important one. It's about this. Being ethical. We have done this. Let's move to the next one. Being ethical. Being ethical. If you say you are ethical, that means you're practicing ethics. Listen, understand. If you say you are being an ethical person, that means you're practicing ethics. And to practice ethics, you need to be ethically literate. You need to understand ethics so that you can practice it. Everybody wants to be this without doing this. If you look at new educational policy, it's talking a lot of values-based education. If you look at new educational policy, it is talking about values-based education. The reason is till now, if you look at literacy definition in India, literacy in India meant focusing on reading, writing, and arithmetic. That's why we focus on only these three things, reading, writing. That's why people in India lack ethical intelligence. That's why we have successful engineers, not good people. Because somehow the ethical sense is missing. A sense of right and wrong is missing. I repeat, a sense of right and wrong is missing. So that is why we talk about ethical literacy. Ethical literacy means sense of right and wrong. Ethical literacy means this. Learning ethical skills. Learning ethical skills. If you learn skills, you become this. If you become this, you are this. I hope you understand. When you are an engineer, you learn the skill of coding. You learn to code. Coding makes you literate, engineer. And you practice that you become practicing engineer. I hope you understood. Skill, literacy, being ethical. Copy that and remember it. I'm going to explain this further also. All right, chalo, let's go. Let's understand ethical literacy, being ethical, ethical literacy. Let's start with this. Ethical literacy. First big definition for you. First big. After ethics, first big definition. Being ethical. What is ethical literacy? So wouldn't only a person's conscience help him to be ethical? Because as you said, only illiterates are more ethical. No, I never said illiterates are more ethical than educated. I never said that. Asha, I never said that. I said we educated act as illiterates. That's a different story. I never said that illiterates are much more ethical than us. I never said that. Asha, you're misinterpreting. Okay. Chalo, I'll share a picture here. You can see a gentleman in blue shirt. This gentleman. If you see his face very carefully, when you see his face carefully, what does he look like? What does he look like? Happy, angry, sad? What does he look like? Come on. Confused. Okay, guilty, sad, worried, bit confused, sad. Okay, Prashant says convict, sad, look like caught. Okay. Guilty. Chandramohan says guilty. Meenakshi says sad. Okay, what else? That's all. Confused. Puzzled. Okay. This man on the screen, I'll tell you a story. It's an interesting one. Unfortunate one, but it's an interesting one. This man on the screen, the blue shirt one, he's a senior IAS officer. And he was Principal Secretary Mines in Rajasthan. After 25 years of service, one day, CBI guys, these are CBI people raided his office. And they found him taking a bribe. Subsequent to that, they raided his home in Jaipur. When they raided his home, they found 2 crore rupees in cash, 2 to 3 crore rupees in cash. And next day in Jaipur, all the newspapers had this photograph on the cover page, front page. Every newspaper had this image. My problem is not him taking a bribe. My problem is very simple. My problem is, just imagine next day morning when his wife wakes up and sees the husband's picture like this on newspaper. How will she feel? He had 2 college-going sons. You think next day morning the college-going sons would have gone to college next day? I don't think so. What is worst about things are, he took the bribe, but the punishment is for the family. For example, just remember this, just remember, if your image comes into newspaper for wrong reasons, who suffers? Your family suffers. If you pass this exam, your family is the most happiest. If you fail this exam, they will suffer along with you. So what I'm trying to tell you here is like, every single action has consequences. And consequences not only for you, for others also. Why is it we never think about consequences? I told you about this probationer who was caught shoplifting in a foreign country. Just imagine the embarrassment he caused for Government of India. Just imagine how his family would have felt when he was thrown out of service. You know, always remember one thing, every single action you do will have consequence for your family also. It's not you alone. It's not you alone. That is what is known as ethical literacy. Ethical literacy is about this. Reflect over consequences. Before you do something, think. If I do this, what will happen to my family? You know, the biggest problem is a lot of these officers don't reflect. Please always remember, every single thing will have consequences. Every single action of yours will have consequences. Every single action of yours. Okay. One more. Handsome dude. Handsome man. What? Yes, no? Boys are saying yes. I'm waiting for girls to say yes or no. Okay, girls also say okay. Girls are saying yes, okay. Boys saying yes raises questions about the boys. But anyway, it's okay. Okay. Now this man, his name is Rajiv Kumar. And he was just like you all, prepared for civil service exams, qualified civil service exams. And he got into railway personal service. After 25 years of service, not 25, 23 years of service, he became CEO of Censor Board. Have you heard of Censor Board? He was a CEO of Censor Board. Next time when you watch a movie, it has a censor certificate. And that certificate has to be signed by him. If he doesn't sign, the movie is not released. Just imagine Karan Johar makes a movie spending 500 crores. If he doesn't sign, the movie is never released. Now I'll just raise a question. Suppose if I put you in his place, suppose you are the CEO of Censor Board, and Karan Johar comes to you for that. So how much bribe will you take? He was caught taking a bribe. So that's why I'm asking you, how much bribe will you take to release a movie? It's a 500 crore worth movie. So how much bribe will you take? He was caught taking a bribe. I'll tell that later, but I want to see your figures. How much bribe will you take to release that movie? It's a 500 crore movie. Let me see. Give me numbers. I'm asking you, how much will you take? Okay. 10% is 10%, sir. That is 50 crores. Okay. 10%. Nice. Nice. Between 50 and 100 crores. Okay. Nice. 5 to 10%. Great. Great. What else? Quick. Okay, Prashant, I got it. Archana, I'm waiting for you. Archana, did you send it to me? Yes. Archana, what's your number? Okay. Vamsi also says 10%. Okay, Vamsi. Same, sir, 10%. Okay, Archana also says 10%. Okay. 1%. Okay. Radhakrishnan also says 1% of 500 crores. Okay. Nice. Okay. What else? Right. Interesting. Only 7 of you texted me saying that I will not take a bribe. All of you gave me percentages. What's the point of teaching you all ethics? I trapped you, you fell for the trap. Look at these guys, 10%. I'm a fool teaching you all ethics, 10%. This is bad, seriously bad. Percentages, you guys are learning wonderfully well. Oh, I pushed Archana also, and Archana also same, sir, 10%. Archana has also gone with the crowd, 10%. Archana, come on. I pranked you all seriously. Okay, now please remember, you're not supposed to take a bribe. I gave you first situation, everybody fell. Can you imagine bribes, how attractive it is? First hurdle, everybody, except for 5 or 7, everybody. One person say 1%, 2%, come on. Okay, anyway, be careful. Be careful. Have your fundamentals clear. You should not be taking a bribe. You should have said, no, sir, I will never. But anyway, let's continue. Now, this man was taking a bribe. Now, listen to this. It's a very tragic story. It's a very tragic one. As a CEO, he was caught taking a bribe from a Chhattisgarhi filmmaker. And he was caught taking a bribe of 70,000 rupees. Just imagine, for 70,000 rupees, he lost his service. 70,000 rupees. Foolish. People don't think. People don't, I'm teaching you all this, but I'm scared that some of you may falter. Don't. Can you imagine 23 years of work down the drain just for 70,000 rupees? And what was tragic was his elder daughter was getting married. The marriage stopped because he was all over the newspapers. Just for 70,000 rupees. That is why we say, always remember this part. Always. Always remember this. Consequences. See, there is no heaven or hell. Everything is here. What goes around comes around. You cannot escape it. You cannot escape. You'll never escape it also. And every person who takes a bribe knows that for sure. That it will come to haunt you. Ethical literacy is about this thinking systematically, thinking about your principles, thinking about your values. Ethical literacy is about this. Use your values to guide you. I repeat, use your values to guide you. Oh, yes, you're also learning economics. Prashant is a nice one. Prashant, good one. We are learning economics also. Yes, percentages. Archana, it's okay, Archana. I was just pulling a leg. It's great. Look at this. I am also pranking you, sir. I will not take. Oh, how is it possible? Okay, anyway, Yuvraj, fine. Will not get a penny, 10%. Okay, sir, me too. Will not get a penny as a bribe. Okay. Righto, chalo. Ethical literacy done. It's a concept, remember it. And it's about knowing the consequences. It's about being aware of the consequences of action you do. Being aware, being sensible, being sensible. Acha, in the context of NEP, this is very important because NEP talks about value literacy, values. NEP talks a lot about values, values-based education. So keep that in mind. Okay, next one. Ethical competencies. Ethical competencies. What ethical skills you need? What ethical skills? So I'll not be taking those, just give figures. It's okay. It's okay. Padmini, it's fine. Padmini, it's okay. I think next time onwards, I'll not play any pranks with all of you. You'll look like very serious people. So I'll also be very serious with all of you. I think I have to get very serious with all of you because fair enough, because every batch has its own kind of people. Like morning batch, which I have on regular days, it's a little serious bunch. I don't prank them. Afternoon batch is serious fun. It's great fun. Prank them, they enjoy, so we all enjoy together. But you guys look to be one of the serious ones. So I'll be very serious. Padmini, I'm so sorry, Padmini. Chalo, next one. Ethical competencies. Ethical competencies. Now, first ethical competency. First ethical skill you need to develop. First skill, if you want to be literate, the first skill you need to develop is knowledge of ethical principles. If you want to become ethical literate, have your own set of principles, have knowledge of these principles, be aware of these principles. Mahatma Gandhi had awareness of all the principles, two big principles, Ahimsa and Satya. Your family teaches you lots of principles. Be aware of it. Knowledgeable. If you are aware, you will practice it. Without that, practice is not possible. Be knowledgeable. Padmini, cool. Okay, nice. Anu, it's perfectly fine. Be knowledgeable. Second, practice being a good citizen. One of the worst, I'll just share something with you. Throughout the pandemic, I was not traveling anywhere throughout the pandemic. Once the lockdown started easing out, last month onwards, I've been traveling. I was in Bangalore, I was in Hyderabad, I was in Mussoorie also for some time. And when I reached Chennai, I saw a big difference. The one difference which I noticed the moment I landed in Chennai is people are so cavalier about wearing a mask. A lot of them don't even wear masks in public spaces. Inside airport. Why can't you practice good citizenship? And what was shocking, forget the inside airport, what was shocking was in flight, you're supposed to maintain distance. In flight, the moment the flight reaches the bay, it stops. People immediately get up and start pulling things. Boss, take your time, relax. It's pandemic. Why can't you be a good citizen? And the worst thing which I noticed in most of these airports was you wear that safety mask and the protective gear which they give you. You just the moment you leave the flight, come and throw it in the dustbin. No, don't throw it. They have special containers. Do that. Why can't you practice good citizenship? Why can't you be a good citizen? Basic constitutional principles, basic principles. You know, I'll just share something. If you're a good citizen, don't waste food. Food wastage is the biggest problem we have in our country. Oh, I'll give you Government of India statistics. 20 crore people go hungry every day. Hungry. Not poverty, hungry. And on the other side, India is one of the biggest wasters of food. We waste. Acha, let me add something. In your home also, when the food is good, everybody takes responsibility. Good food, oh nice. Who takes responsibility for food waste? Nobody. So, being ethical is also about resources. Don't waste water, fresh water. Don't waste power. Good citizen. Good citizen. And good citizen also implies this, respecting the law and following the law. I repeat, respecting the law and following the law. Copy that. And copy one more, then I come to that. Okay, Radhakrishnan says, sir, please continue putting us in those situations. Okay, Radhakrishnan, fine. Okay, Chandramohan, got your point. Done, guys. Don't worry, I'll put you in a lot of these situations. Chalo. Since you guys enjoy the situations, I'll put you in one more situation. Copy this, then I'll put you in a situation also. Acha, okay. It's the right time to make an announcement also, because in the end I may forget also. So I'll just make a small announcement. The announcement is tomorrow in Chennai, Prime Minister is coming here, and there'll be traffic restrictions in Chennai. I hope you all know that it happens. And since my hotel is close to airport, that side there'll be massive traffic restrictions. And he's leaving Chennai. He's getting back to Delhi at 1:30 in the afternoon. So traffic restrictions is after 2 o'clock. So I will start my class 1 hour late tomorrow. I'll start my class at 3 o'clock. Is that okay with all of you? Only for tomorrow. Because I'll not be able to reach at 2 o'clock. And I don't want you people waiting for me unnecessarily. I hope you understand. So I'll start at 3 o'clock. Is that okay? 3 to 8 o'clock we'll take a class tomorrow. Done? So just an announcement. So remember to log in at 3 o'clock. Don't log in at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, only for tomorrow. Only for tomorrow. And besides, keep that, it's only for tomorrow, 3 o'clock. I'll start the class at 3 o'clock, 3 to 8. And let's see how it goes tomorrow. Okay. Nice. Okay. Last one. Chalo, I'll tell you a story. Since you wanted situations, let me see how do you handle this situation. Keep your pen paper aside for some time. I'll give you a situation because you wanted, you enjoyed that other situation, you'll enjoy this also. Let me see how do you see that. Now look at this. Now you'll give me politically correct answers now because now you're trapped once, so that's why you will be very politically correct now. Let me see. Okay. Now, in this situation, I'm involved. This is my personal situation. So you have to listen and tell me who's right. I am right or my friend is right. Ethically, who's right? Ethically, I am right or my friend is. Don't take sides here. Don't take sides here. Ethically, who's right? Me or my friend? This was long back. This was long back. And these were ancient days. And I just started my career with Discovery. Those days, we didn't have, today you have this Telegram channel and subs. Those days, there was no Telegram channels. Those days, those were the days of big black phones. You know those landline phones, big phones. Those days, we used to make trunk calls, not STD, trunk calls. Those days, I just started my career in Discovery. And this close friend of mine, he had become an IAS and he got his first posting. And he was posted in a small town, first posting. And I just started, so I was crossing his town on work. So I telegrammed him saying that I'll be reaching and let's meet. It's been a long time. So he telegrammed me back saying that, don't worry, I'll pick you up and we'll spend some time together. I said, fine. And as part of his posting, he also was a member of town planning committee. My friend was also a member of town planning committee. So remember that fact, town planning committee. So when I reached his town, he came to the bus stand to pick me up. Those days, it was only buses, old buses. So he came to pick me up at the bus station in his Jeep. Those days, IAS officers were not given cars. They had Jeeps only. So he came in his Jeep to pick me up. We went to Circuit House. He was unmarried. He was living in a Circuit House. We went to Circuit House, had that Sarkari samosa, Government of India samosa and chai, kullad wali chai, I mean mud cup chai we had. And after having the chai, he said, come, let me show you a city. I said, fine, let's see the city. So he just called his Jeep and we hopped in. Within 10 minutes, the city was over. So can you imagine how small the city was? 10 minutes and the city was over. And after that, now what? He just told the driver, take the car in this direction. I don't know where we were going, but I could see that we left the city and we were entering into mud track. Roads were not there, metal roads were, it was mud track, kacha roads. And on both sides were sugarcane fields. Both sides were sugarcane fields. And we were driving. I said, where are we going? I was wondering at sugarcane, where are we going? He said, don't worry, I want to show you something. I said, fine. Because it was his car, his driver, I can't say much. I said, fine. So we must have driven to 10 kilometers or 10, 11 kilometers. The Jeep stopped right in the middle of a sugarcane field. I said, do you want to show this? We got down. I was a little annoyed. I said, come on. He looked at me. He said, I plan to buy 10 acres of land here. 10 acres of land here. I said, okay, you buy. Why are you telling me this? He said, I just thought of telling you this. I said, okay. I was angry, but I couldn't say anything because it was his area. So I said, fine. So we went back. After that, we just roamed around a bit. We went back. I left to my destination. Fast forward. 8 years later, I was production in charge. So I had my own production team, production crew. And my friend in the IAS had become senior. He was married by that time. I wasn't. He was married by that time. And he was posted in the same town again. Same town. Now listen now. Same town again. And I was again crossing with the production team through the city. I called up his wife. I said, I'll come for lunch just to meet you guys. She said, fine, please come. So I reached. We had lunch. My friend was also there. Once the lunch got over, his wife said, let's show him the farmhouse. I looked at my friend and his wife. Farmhouse. I got a little jealous. 8 years of service, he has farmhouse, he's married. Look at me, 8 years, nothing here. He has a farmhouse also. I said, okay, chalo, let's see. We left to see his farmhouse. And as the car left the city, I noticed one big change. 8 years back, it was all mud track. Now, it was all metal road. It was a state highway. I was impressed. On both sides, there were no sugarcane fields. Houses were coming up there. I said, yeah, this is wonderful development. He said, yeah, we are doing well. And we reached his farmhouse. Quickly, I got down from the car. I was shocked because the farmhouse was right next to the highway. Just imagine, highway ends, farmhouse begins. I said, wow, 10 acres of prime land next to the highway? 8 years back, this was all sugarcane fields. I looked at the other side of the road, there was a sugar mill coming up. I said, what is that? He said, there's a sugar mill coming up. I said, come on. Sugar mill, highway, farmhouse. I looked at him. I said, 8 years back, there was nothing like this. Then I recalled 8 years back, our man was also member of town planning committee. Then I looked at him. I said, boss, this is cheating. He said, what cheating? I said, this is wrong. He said, nothing is wrong. He said, I got this land by using bank money. I said, I'm not questioning you legally. I said, this is wrong. 8 years back, you were a member of town planning committee. You knew where exactly the highway is going to come. You knew exactly where the mill is going to come. You used that information and bought this land cheap. This is ethically very, very wrong. Questionable. He said, prove it. I said, what is there to prove? This is wrong means wrong. Now you tell me, am I right or my friend is right? What happened? Situation. Who's right? Me or my friend? I'm talking ethically, not legally. Ethically, who's right? You know what my friend did was ethically unacceptable. This is what we call insider trading. Just one more example. Just one more example. Manmohan Singh Saab was Prime Minister of India for 10 years. Manmohan Singh Saab, 10 years. Can you imagine the amount of information Manmohan Singh Saab must have had about Government of India and finances? Had he misused the information, he would have been the richest man in the world. Agreed? Can you imagine right now Nirmala Sitharaman how much information she has about economy? If they start misusing information, what happens to the country? So that's why we always use the word confidentiality. Wait a minute. I think, 1 second. What happened? This is also off? The display, the monitor? 1 second, guys. Nothing happening, no go. Okay. Now, this is what is there? Secrecy. You know, once you get into public service, the minimum that is expected of you is confidentiality. What happens? You know what? Town planning committee means you're planning the town. The information is supposed to be inside. You cannot share it in public unless it's put on public domain, you cannot share it. You cannot use that information. Okay, secrecy. How many of you can keep secrets? Girls are raising hands, surprising. Boys are keeping quiet. What is wrong? Okay, nice. Great. Okay, great. Some of you are thinking, can I keep secrets? Yes, I am right. Thanks, Vamsi. Okay, keeping secrets. Yes, okay. Now a bigger question. Who taught you how to keep secrets? Who taught you? Did anyone teach you how to keep secrets? You learned on your own? You learned on your own or anyone taught you? Okay. Siblings teach us that. Okay. Promise on God. Okay. Let me tell you something. Okay. Chalo, I'll take you back to your childhood. I'll take you back. Just imagine a 5-year-old. Archana, just imagine a 5-year-old. Nishit, just imagine a 5-year-old kid. 5-year-old kid. 5 year. Ashar, please imagine your 5-year-old child. Helen, 5-year-old kid. As a 5-year-old, one Saturday evening, you are happily playing in the drawing room. Happily. Naughtily playing in the drawing room. And your parents are there. They're having the evening coffee. And they're in a very good mood. They're in a very jolly mood. and they're gossiping. Because they're happy, they're gossiping. Parents also gossip. So they're gossiping. They're gossiping about a relative who lives in the same city. They ignore you. You are 5-year-old. 5-year-old Archana, what does she know? Nothing. They just ignore you. And you also hear some, you also, so don't bother. They also don't bother, you also don't bother. And the evening goes off. And you have a dinner, sleep off. Next day you go to school. Normal life starts. Normal routine starts. 2 weeks later, you are invited to the same relative's house for lunch. Same relative's house for lunch. And you are very happy that they have kids and you can play with them. Your mom and dad are also happy that, okay, fine, it'll be a nice lunch. They buy some gift and you all go there as a family. It was a very nice, happy atmosphere. You are playing with the kids, mom and dad are talking to them and they're having a great time. Suddenly something goes wrong in your head. You go up to the uncle. Uncle, dad was saying something about you like this. The gossip. Dad looks at you and dad says, you're a 5-year-old kid. You didn't realize what you kept on saying. Suddenly you look at auntie. Auntie, mummy was saying you don't even know how to tie the sari. Auntie looks at you. Mom looks at you. You say everything, whatever you heard. After that, everything is quiet. Everybody is quiet. Everybody is staring at you. You wonder, what did I do? You're a 5-year-old kid. What did I do? Kiya kya? Everybody is quiet. Quickly have your lunch. Everybody stares at you. You finish your lunch and you go home. And the moment you reach home, your father gives you one tight slap. Welcome to the world of secrecy. From that day on, you're taught one big thing. Whatever happens inside home stays inside home. First lesson in secret. And you have learned the lesson so well, you don't share your secrets with your mom and dad. I am sure nobody will tell your mom and dad that tomorrow I am going out on a Valentine's Day. Secrets. We all keep secrets. Oh, a lot of you have roommates. A lot of the boys, a lot of you are from campus, you'll have roommates. You never share your roommate's secrets outside. You never share to the world that my roommate doesn't take a bath for a week. He stinks. No, never. That's a secret between the roommates. Secrecy. Confidential secrecy. Got it? Okay. Right, okay. Got it? Nice one. Okay. Siblings, teachers. Okay. Now the next one. You have to be this. Promote ethical behavior. You have to learn to promote ethical behavior. I repeat, learn to promote ethical behavior. Very important. You're all officers. Please remember, you're not writing a SSC exam. You're writing a UPSC exam. If you want to be officers, you have to be a role model of being an officer. Role model. I am not only teaching ethics, I am trying to promote it also. I want to be a role model for all of you. Promote ethical behavior. I have seen in government offices, if the boss is tough, nothing wrong happens. If the boss is compromised, then everything goes for a toss. If the collector is compromised, then the staff also will make money. It's all about this. How well. Your father tries to do the same at home. Promote ethical behavior. Okay, the next one. Can you say no to your friends? Can you say no to your best friend? Seriously? Can you refuse your friends? Very tough. Try saying no to your best friend. All relationship ends. Friends are friends. Why? Because you don't say no to them. But if the friend requests you to do something wrong, refuse to do something unethical, learn to say no. The biggest problem among Indians is this: we don't say no very easily. Learn to say no. Learn. This is one of the biggest flaws in our work culture. We don't say no. Learn to say no. Yes, Padmini, that's a good habit. Please learn to say no. Please. It's good for you. That's the first professional lesson you should learn. Learn to say no. Acha, when I say learning to say no, that means once you become collectors, learn to say no to people's leave. People will come with requests. Learn to say no. You know, even your friends make two kinds of requests. One request is reasonable, one is unreasonable. Learn to say no to your friends first. Always. If you cannot do it, no. Period. Learn to say no. Okay, next one. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Okay. Anybody here who has never spoken a lie in their life? Helen, have you ever spoken a lie in your life? Have anybody here who has never spoken a lie in your life? Never. Anybody? Oh. Oh, I'm in great company, that means. I have liars in front of me. Right. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Now, next question. Next question. Tell me the difference between saying the right things and speaking the truth. Listen to me. Saying the right things, speaking the truth. Do you guys always say the right things or speak the truth? Very important two sentences. Do you guys say the right things or speak the truth? What do you do? Speaking the truth can be hurtful at times. Okay. Got it? Say the right things. Right things, say the right things. Okay. Say the right things, less consequences. Okay. So that means you guys don't speak the truth. So what's the difference? What's the difference? Anusha, saying the right thing needn't be no. It's true. Only thing is you're putting it across in the right manner. You know, saying the right things is not wrong. You're just speaking the truth in a right manner. I'll give an example. Saying the right things. I'll give an example. For example, your friend goes to a high-end salon. Tomorrow is an important day. Your friend goes to a high-end salon. Spend 3,000 bucks on getting the hair dressed. 3,000 rupees. Max. Very good. And after spending that amount, the dude thinks he looks amazingly hot. And he comes to you all just to say hi. And the moment you look at him, you feel, oh God, ye khajur kahan se aa gaya? Oh God. And you tell him, boss, what the hell is wrong with you? You spoke the truth. Poor guy is crushed. Tomorrow is such an important date and this is crushed. So what do? You say the right thing. You say the right thing. You say, it looks okay, but next time don't get it done. You said the truth, but in a right manner. The person is not hurt. For example, if one of your friend who's short in height, say around 5 feet, or very short in height. There are people who are short. Suppose one of your friends who's short in height. Just call him shorty, chotu. He'll be hurt, shorty. Call him vertically challenged. Good. Even he doesn't understand, you don't understand, things move on. So you said the right thing. Oh, tube lights, vertically challenged. It takes time for you to understand also. Some of you haven't understood what is vertically challenged. Real tube lights you guys are. It's about this. Maintain truthfulness and honesty. It's about maintaining. Look at the words maintain. It's not about absolute. It's about maintain. In ethics, we always use the word maintain. Try to be as honest as possible. Say the right things. This will be diplomatic way of truth. You know, it's not about being diplomatic. Truth can be hurtful. Trust me, truth can be hurtful. So that's why you must say the right things in a right manner. You know, humans have relationships. Sometimes truth can destroy relationships. Remember that. So that's why you have to be in ethics. That's why we say ethics is very practical. We are not supposed to be idealistic. We have to be very, very practical about things. That's why when you go to a doctor also, doctor will not give you bad news immediately. They will give it to you in such a manner that you feel okay with it. I hope you understood. Maintain truthfulness. And the next one is this. It's about taking responsibility for your behavior. Be responsible. Again, take CAPA's example. If somebody does very badly in end semester, exam, the student will have three wonderful excuses, three wonderful. The question paper was lengthy. It was out of syllabus. Does it sound familiar? Question paper was lengthy. It was out of syllabus. It was never taught in class. Where is your responsibility? Why can't you take responsibility? You're typical of students. You do well in exam, I worked hard. If you flunk in an exam, oh, all God's wish. Certainly you remember God because you failed. Where is your responsibility? You cannot learn one very important fact. Learn to take responsibility. Learn to take responsibility. Because you will be held. Okay, I should tell you this. One of the biggest challenges of being officer is you have to take responsibility for your staff's behavior. Yes. Whatever happens in office, you become responsible. For example, if there's a sexual harassment case that happened in your office, you may be transferred. Because you are responsible for that office. If you look at constitute, if you look at the government, there's a word called collective responsibility. The Council of Ministers is collectively responsible. One minister makes a mistake, everybody resigns. Collective. Learn to take responsibility. You cannot pass on response to somebody else. That's why I always tell aspirants, passing this exam is easy, but being an officer is very difficult. Why? Because you have to learn to take. Oh, by the way, you become responsible for the entire district. A district collector is responsible for his entire district. An SP is responsible for entire district. So you have to learn to take responsibility. Be responsible one's behavior. Copy that. These are the ethical skills. Copy that. Okay. Copied, guys. So let's move to the next one. Now I'm shifting to the next topic. Next topic is ethical principles. I have very limited time, so I'll just do the first principle and I take it up tomorrow. Otherwise, I can take up the whole topic tomorrow. So it's all up to you. How do you want to play it? One principle now and the rest tomorrow, or all together tomorrow? For continuity, all together tomorrow will be a better one. Or today, one and rest tomorrow. How do you want to play that? See, it's not about the time, it's about you understanding the topic. So how do you want to, in continuity tomorrow, or one now and tomorrow, rest of them? You let me know how it goes. Padmini says one today, Chandramohan says all tomorrow. It's a democracy, so I'll take your opinion. I'm game for anything. Okay, Vamsi says one today, all tomorrow. Okay, all tomorrow side seems to be more dominant. All lazy bums. Anyway, all tomorrow is very dominant. Look at this. This is what is known as temptation. I tempt you, you guys fall for it. But anyway, it's about learning. Wait. I'll talk about it. You have time to think about it also. You know, tomorrow I'm going to answer one big question. Big question. And the big question is, can I trust you? Simple question. Can I trust you? Every relationship is about trust. Love is about trust. Valentine's Day is about trust. Can I trust you? Can your parents trust you? Never. Are you kidding me? Can I trust you? Alice in Wonderland. I don't know how many of you read about Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland talks about, there's a saying in Alice in Wonderland, it's love that makes the world go round. I'll rephrase it. It's trust that makes the world go round. Trust. You trust me, that's why you are here. I trust you, that's why tomorrow I'll take this class. Trust. Your parents trust you, that's why they support you. Trust. Once you become officers in Government of India, you will be trusted with power. As an IPS officer, you will be trusted with gun, service revolver. Can I trust you with that? Can I trust you with taxpayers' money? We have entrusted, in democracy, we have entrusted the fate of the nation to one political party, the winning political party. The world is all about trust. So, biggest question is, how do you win others' trust? How can you win others' trust? That's a question I'm going to answer tomorrow, and that's a question which is connected to principles, and that's a question that UPSC had. And look at the question. The current society is plagued with widespread trust deficit. Trust. The important question is this: what can you do at personal level, at your level? What can you do at your level to make yourself trustworthy? It's a very personal question. How do you build trust? Friendship is all about trust. Your friends trust you. That means you have built that trust. How do you do that? Important question. And again, I'm telling you, it has a lot of, I started my lecture by telling you it's all about you. You as a person. So how will you win trust? It's a very important question. And this question came in 2014. After that, this hasn't come. It can come now also. So we'll talk about this tomorrow. It's an important question. How do you win trust? Keep thinking about it. And seriously, the world is all about trust. Have you noticed something? When you go and take an auto rickshaw outside, you don't check his driver's license. Do you? No. When you go to McDonald's, you just order and you trust them to deliver the right order. You don't open it and see what is there inside the wrapper in McDonald's. Oh, next time when you take a flight, you don't go and check the pilot's license. You don't go and say, oh, show me your CPL. No, we just blindly trust. Trustworthiness. The biggest problem in today's world is trust. If I ask you, do you trust Prime Minister Modi? A lot of you will have question mark. If you trust, can you trust Government of India? You will say yes. Trust. And please remember, public service is all about trust. Public service is all about trust. because you're trusted with power, you're trusted with money, you're trusted with people's life. Just imagine once you become collector, the entire district people will be looking at you with trust, that you will do something good for them. That's why this question of trustworthiness. And ethics is all about, character is all about becoming trustworthy. Listen to me. Character is all about becoming trustworthy. So tomorrow I'll take it up. It's an important one. And tomorrow I'll do this. I'll do ethical rights also tomorrow. I'll finish that. And once after that, I'll get into ethical theories, that are determinants of ethics. That's for tomorrow. And tomorrow my class starts at 3 o'clock, because only for tomorrow, because of the PM's visit, there's a small traffic issue will be there. 3 o'clock I'll start the class tomorrow. Okay guys, bye bye, see you. Thank you for being there. Bye, good night, see you.